Some people say that I come all you loyal Britons and watch Twas by Design.
Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Twas by Design stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. That's not bad. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Abgabad? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Wackle? Ragnarok? War? Homie? Alaskian Miss? Stormblessed? Coming in with a 10 stream streak. Cheers, Alaskian. War with a 275 stream streak. Holy crap, dude. White Walker with a 275 stream streak. God damn. My goodness, 275 streams. Holy moly. And to think we've had stream streaks for, like, what, 2 years now? And you probably had like a 275 stream streak on the year before that. Any luck with Gog Solo, Twas? I'm not doing that shit, man. I can't even be bothered. I know what I need to do to get it done. Literally just grab a light bow gun and sit there for 40 minutes. I just can't be bothered. It's not hard. Dude, we timed out 50 minutes with dual blades, dodging everything, like doing everything. It's just long. I literally can't be bothered. It's so boring. I can't be bothered to do it. Yeah, goddamn. Back again. Speaking of, back again.
This was by design.
Yeah. 10-star Gog happened. I can't lie. Like I was thinking today, like, what do I do? Do I just like put on a brave face and like pretend like I like it? I wasn't impressed with 10-star Gog, not at all. I think considering I've considered all the factors, it is the final quest we're getting in this game. Basically, I know a lot of people were saying, "Oh, the event quest was where you got to do Arkveld times." Yeah, I don't count that. I don't count that. That's nice, but that's nothing new. That's just same old, you know, Capcom delete the leaderboards after 2 months. I can't even get excited over that anymore because they don't keep the leaderboards up, right? But the GOG, it's the final thing they add to the game. And, you know, fair enough. It's basically the same GOG with much harder knockdowns. Like, you know, the knockdown threshold's a lot tougher, right? Okay. That on its own isn't why I don't like it. Why I don't like it is I spend an extra 5 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes doing it, and the rewards are the same. There's no noticeable increase. So as Viseri pointed out to me today, you get +2 extra in the stack of the actual base rewards, not on the parts that you break, but on the base rewards. But because that reward box now shares its loot pool with like time-worn charms and battle-tempered tickets and whatnot, you don't end up getting more on average at all anyway. So it doesn't actually matter. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking. It should have given double rewards. Like, there is nothing else coming to the game. This is just like what usually, I mean, this is when they added Greatest Jaggerson, My Name is the Vasioth to World, where it basically they just said, hey, we're gonna make the talisman grind a lot easier for you. Sorry, the decoration grind a lot easier for you. This doesn't make the GOG grind easier. It actually doesn't. The thing is, it doesn't make it worse. It just doesn't affect it in any way, shape, or form. Which I really thought they would. I thought, yeah, why else would you do a 10-star GOG? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it, chat. I'm not sure what the point in it is. Sort of felt like get a nameplate and move on. Yeah, it felt like, you know what it reminded me of? It felt like every single event quest in Rise and Sunbreak again. It was that feeling coming back where it was like, oh, you just do this for the stickers and then you never do it again. Like, why would you not make it like... For me, I was hoping it would be what Arch-Tempered Kulve was to Kulve to Wrath. So Arch-Tempered Kulve just had much better... It was harder than regular Kulve. You couldn't do regular Kulve. But it just had much better drop rates on Rarity 8 weapons. So it made the Kulve grind way better. It improved the Kulve grind. That's what I thought GOG was going to be. I thought GOG, the 10-star GOG would just be a better version of GOG that would improve the GOG grind. Harder, but definitely a lot more rewarding. And it is harder. It's definitely more of a challenge, but it's... I mean, damn, dude. Takes twice as long, doesn't give you double the rewards. Doesn't even give you more rewards, it seems, most of the time. Will there be more event? No. This is it. This is it, I think. I don't think there's anything else. Unless they've got some kind of surprise, there is nothing scheduled after this. Outside of the pendants for Arch-Tempered Arkveld. That's it. That's why I was really hoping for it to go out with a bang. But no, I mean, I'll be real with you. If you... Let's say you were looking forward to coming back to do this. Maybe you haven't logged in a month or two. Like, genuinely, I don't think it's even worth logging in for. I mean, I know you get a nameplate, but let's be real. How many of you guys actually want a new nameplate? It's cool, but I'm not that fussed. I've already got my Proof of a Hero nameplate, so yeah. You're too scared to fight GOG 10-star. Does it give you anything special or more? No, that's what I've just literally just been saying. It's technically, yeah, you can get more from him, but on average you won't because of the way the drops work. Unfortunately. I mean, damn, I was expecting him to give you like 6 battle-tempered tickets or something like that on top of everything. Yeah. Something crazy. I was thinking like, okay, that would just be easy. Add that to the drop pool, but doesn't even do that. Like I did a bunch of them yesterday. I didn't even get one. Now, people were saying you can get one battle-tempered ticket, but the funny thing is, because the GOG loot in that same pool drops in stacks of 5, it's actually worse to get a battle-tempered ticket. You actually don't want to get them, because they don't drop in like stacks of 3. They only drop in one. So I have to question the mind of the person that balanced the reward system for 10-star GOG. and whether or not they're feeling okay. Are you doing all right? Does your family love you? Because if not, I'll talk. We can talk. We can have a chat. Seriously. Any plans for the weekend? It's Mother's Day, so I think going out for a meal. Taking Mum out for dinner. Yeah. That's my plan for the weekend. How much harder is 10-star GOG? Reasonably. Yeah, reasonably. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Everyone was telling me yesterday, oh, he hits harder, he does this, he does that. It's funny because I went back and did a GOG off stream afterwards to get some photos and just to get some perspective. He hits the same, man. Dude, to me, he hits the same. The damage is the same. People were saying he's faster. I think it's cope. Like, he seems the same speed to me as well. If he is faster, it's very marginal. Like, to the point where yeah, doesn't really make a difference. The main thing is that 21% plus damage that your support hunters do, they're not there anymore. So you're doing the 400k health, just you and your team. That's the big difference. And that's a lot. They need some Wheaties. The brain power ain't there. I just don't get it. So there's not much merit. Dude, there's, as far as I can tell, it's not that there's not much merit in doing him. There is no merit in doing it. There is no point. He does give time-worn charms, but every time I did it, I was getting like 2. I might as well do Rompopolo. Rompopolo's 2 minutes. And I get loads more. You get the same amount. You get the same amount of rewards from Rompopolo. Rompopolo is better for GOG materials. If you get battle-worn tickets. Oh, dear. It's your mother's birthday on Friday and then Mother's Day on top. Oh, well, you better make the weekend special then. The math ain't mathing. There's... I didn't want to complain about it. I just really wanted it to just be good. It's so easy to make a rewarding quest. It's the final... Dude, it's the final quest. It's the last one. Like, it doesn't matter how much Gogma loot you give, because all the Gogma shit's going to be obsolete in G rank, so you might as well just go crazy with it. Why are they being so conservative? I don't understand. What kind of games do you like playing off stream? I've been playing Call to Arms, Gates of Hell. Freaking dude, I love it, man. I love it. That's what I've been playing off stream. Fantastic. I usually play like I do like a 90-minute skirmish with the AI. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna patch it? Nah, dude, they ain't gonna touch shit. There's no way they're gonna rebalance the rewards unless, I mean, I made a Twitter post about it. No one's really sharing it or doing anything. Maybe if we got our voices heard and we kicked up enough of a stink about it, they'd consider it. They'd be like, you know what? Yeah, maybe this is a bit stingy. But I just don't get it, man. I don't get it. You'll give 20 subs if you get your Gore Lord Soul Longsword today. Really? Oh, even more reason for me to be disappointed when I don't get it. Again. Is it going to be obsolete? I'm feeling uncertain now, but I hope you're right. Dude, 100%, dude. 100%. Listen. I'll gift freaking like 10 subs to the community if the GOG weapons aren't obsolete at the start of like relatively early on in Master Rank. Will you be able to run Master Rank with your GOG weapons? Yeah, I think so. But I reckon the second we get really good armor sets, that you won't be using them anymore. You'll basically use them in the early game, maybe the mid game. But the weapons will be... I reckon the weapons will get good enough in the mid game Master Rank to outclass any extra benefits that the GOG weapons might give you. You're manifesting the luck today, dude. We'll see. I mean, we'll probably be doing some 10-star GOG. Your text here, dude. Thank you for the follow. What Monster Hunter is that? What, this? Monster Hunter World? Yeah, Monster Hunter World. I just got a frame rate drop. That's weird. I shouldn't be getting frame rate drops. Is something open that shouldn't be open? I don't think so. Let me check. I'll double check here. No. No. Oh. Weird. Very peculiar. That's the first frame rate drop I've had on the 3090 since I got the 3090. That was very odd. And it was quite noticeable. It was like really dropped down. Transcending armor is there. Maybe we'll see something similar with weapons. I expect... I reckon they'll treat GOG weapons like they treated Corv weapons. So, I reckon GOG... There won't be a Master Rank GOG at launch. And he'll come back somewhere down the line. There'll be a Master Rank GOG. And that will let us upgrade our GOG weapons into Master Rank. That's what I reckon they'll do. It's either that or they just leave GOG behind. But I feel like that's a little less likely. Vespoid, Wyveria, Arkveld. Okay, that's what we've got to do for dailies. That's fair enough. Grab these. Yep. Yeah, so this... You'll remember me saying about this festival. This one, I think, aesthetically, is probably my least favorite one. I do like the outfits and stuff, but... For me, I feel like there should have been snow. The Halloween one had all the big towers off in the distance. And it got really dark and spooky. But this one... There's no snow. I reckon it would have been cool to have snow. In the hub. Even if it was just a light snow. It didn't have to be a heavy snow. I feel like that would have been cool. Yeah. It's the one thing I feel like it's missing. You want to do some tradition? Tradition, guys? You hope they leave behind. Otherwise, we are essentially already working with Master Rank's endgame system. Yeah, no. I agree. I agree, dude. I don't want Artian and Gogma weapons to be the end game of the G rank. What would I love to see at end game? I would like to see a system that man, just rare armor, rare loot, rare monsters, maybe rare spawns in the map that you have to wait to get an investigation of, stuff like that. That would be kind of fun. And then make the drop rates on the monsters rare again, so it takes a while to get armor. You know what the most fun I had farming for was? The Omega gear. Because Omega had no gimmicks. It was just, no, the Omega nodules are rare. You need quite a lot of them. You got to fight them a lot if you want to get the armor. And it was really fun. It was like good. No other monsters were really like that in the game. Even Gogmazios was a lot faster to farm than Omega. But no, Omega was good. I think more fights like that where the reward system is just, hey, you want to get all the weapons, it's just got rare drop rates. Yeah, I think that was a good way of doing it. Just old school. I had a lot of fun. I don't know about you guys, but that was some of the most fun I had. What's a raw damage charge blade build need? Crit, artillery, magazine, crit boost, rapid morph, agitator, maximum might, 1 level of burst, Ebony Odogaron, Lord Soul, and Gore Magala. So what you want to roll is Gore Lord Soul, and then you do 2-piece Ebony Odo. Yeah, you can do Gogma Waste as well, but depends on what you're going for. Because you can get the Jinderhad bonus with it, so... Yeah. Make endgame weapons hard to get. Give players that sense of accomplishment. Oh, yeah, I'd love to see as well... There is an element that Sunbreak did fantastically well. When the game first came out and there was just Gogmazios and, you know, once we had, like, Lucent Nagakuga... How they did it was, the end game was just the weapons. Getting all of the weapons for all the classes, because they were all scaled to end game. That was really good. I didn't like the augmentation system or any of that they added afterwards, but when it first came out, it had some really good ideas. I just think they went too far. You think flattening weapons to have similar performance in most situations has ruined real build variety. You don't think every weapon should be good versus every... Well, it certainly isn't. It isn't. Just look at Gogmazios. Light bowgun and charge blade absolutely dominate that hunt. And then you've got weapons like freaking lance and hammer. Well, actually, no, hammer's actually really good. I take that back because of element hammer. But lance, certainly. Greatsword. They really suffer on that hunt. They're nowhere near as good. Greatsword needs to go back to being clunky and more rewarding. Greatsword is the slowest weapon in the game still. But because of the pacing of the monsters, they can't slow it down too much. So if you understand anything about Monster Hunter and the way they design their combat, the first thing they do, and they've said this in developer interviews multiple times, they only develop the game for Greatsword combat. That's it. They develop the whole game around Greatsword, and then they implement the other weapons accordingly. So Greatsword dictates the entire pacing of the game based on everything else. And then they work on, if this is how much time it takes to do a Greatsword attack, and that's the slowest attack in the game, that's as slow as we can make any other attack for anything else. And then here are the time beats. They'll divide it into like beats. And they say, right, well, 1/8 of that attack is a dual blade attack. Half of that attack is a hammer attack. So on and so forth. And that's how they work it. And then that way, all of your attacks line up to the timing perfectly because they made Greatsword work initially. So if Greatsword works, by proxy, everything ends up working. There'll always be time for you to complete a full cycle of an animation because it's all the animations are lined up and based around Greatsword, which is a genius way of doing it. That's how they do it. You mean they've made every weapon too approachable? They've middled every weapon, if that makes sense. No, I think a lot of the combat in this demands a level of skill the likes of which we haven't seen at endgame in a base game ever. You didn't know that? Yeah, that's how they do it. What? Yeah. That's how they do it, guys. How you doing, Boroboy? Welcome, dude. That's how they balance everything. They start with Greatsword, and then they work their way back from that, based on all the timings. That's how they know. That's how they know that every single fight is going to work for every single weapon. Because if it works for Greatsword, the slowest, then of course it works for everything else. You just line up the attacks. Simple. Right, let's do some tradition, shall we? Nate's ready for tradition. We've got to do Wyveria tradition today. And we got to kill some Vespoids too. I mean, I guess we could do Zhuwu. Oh, we could do Wreaking Havoc. This gives armor spheres. This one's a little bit more useful. Let's do this one. Not that I actually need the armor spheres, but I'm sure somebody does. They did something similar with Longsword. If Longsword is easy, everything else needs to be a little harder in comparison. Oh shit, I gotta open the quest up. Sorry, guys. Hey, dude, Jay Knight, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, lovely one. You get that it doesn't feel the same as the past games, but you really enjoy the offset heavy playstyle. Great. Nah, this is the best version of Greatsword since Frontier. It's so good. The only thing I'm missing is like the pod skip from World. If it had the pod skip, it would be perfect. That's literally it. That's for me. That's all it needs. That would be sick. What shall I play? Yeah, I'll just bring this, I think. Get the job done. So another important thing that a lot of people need to note is if you keep the pacing of the combat as slow as it was in old gen, or even world, because again the pacing of the combat in this is a lot faster, you can't evolve the fights beyond what players have experienced before. You can't really do it. And if you want to look at the perfect example of why you can't do that, you can go play Frontier. Frontier, they had to introduce extreme combat to keep leveling up the fights and introduce new challenges to the player. Otherwise, it didn't work. Love it. Just standing in front of the monster. Yeah, I love it as well. But they made... So for years now, Greatsword's block has been completely useless. But now you utilize all of the Greatsword's toolset. You really do use everything. Because there's a reason to. If you can hit the tempered wound on the booty, that'd be grand. Oh, never mind, I chopped it off. Whoops. I was trying to get him. Probably should have seen that coming, to be honest. Get ready with a trap. Oh wait, we should go kill some Vespoids. Let me see if I can find some whilst you guys capture them. Make sure you capture them, guys. I'm gonna go see if I can get some Vespoids. Are there any over here? I'm just quickly looking for Vespoids. Oh, there's none spawned. Shit. They sometimes spawn over there. I'm just having a quick look, see if I can get any. Yeah, I won't be able to make it in time. Nah. It's also the only weapon in the game that can use both of Wild's mechanics, Power Clash and the Offset. Yes. Both of which I'd say are really good new mechanics. Good additions to the game. Arch-Tempered Arcveld has all the Vespoids. Okay, we can do that. What do you think about the old Gen U Deviant weapon system and how you'd get pages to continue upgrading each weapon to max? I didn't like it personally. I wasn't that big on it. I still think the best weapon system we had, again, unironically, is Sunbreak. Sunbreak had the best weapon system. You had all monster weapons. They were the focal point of endgame. Not Rise with Rampage weapons. That was fucking terrible. Sunbreak. All the monster weapons got one final upgrade at endgame. And all of the new weapons were balanced around those weapons. So there was reasons to use all different elements from all different types of weapons. Genius. Absolutely brilliant. And then what did they do? They gave lots of monsters really good elemental hit zones. And then they gave lots of monsters really bad elemental hit zones. So there was stuff like Nagakuga, which you'd use like pure thunder weapons against. And then you had stuff like... Oh, man. What's a good example? Flaming Espinas, where you wanted to run a more balanced water raw build kind of weapon. Not like pure water element. Because its hit zones would switch. I think that was the best weapon system we ever had in Endgame, was in Sunbreak. Hands down. It also had some of the biggest build variety, some of the most balanced... well, not balanced. Balanced the wrong word, because heavy bowgun, and if you look at heavy bowgun, then compared it to gun lance in that game, there was no balance. Is critical eye better than attack? If you don't have like 90% plus affinity, then yeah, mathematically speaking. But let's say you've got 90% or higher affinity, then attack's probably going to give you more. So it depends on your build. You only go for attack if you can get attack 4 or higher. You don't do attack 3. It's never worth it for attack 3. So in that case, critical eye will be better. If you're at 100% affinity, then there's... Yeah, you don't need attack. How you doing, Keko? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. A long time I didn't see you since Monster Hunter World in 2017. How are you? Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. I'm okay. You're close to getting a wheel spin. Spin? Well, hold off on your wheel spins, because I've got a new gacha coming, guys. There's a new gacha on the way. I found a gacha box that I didn't have, so I've purchased it. It's a good one too. It's got a lot of good figures in it. Their knockback builds resistance, so the first offset will throw it back. Then you need 2 or 3 hits to knock again. Yeah, I mean, I understand how offsets work. I do have 2,000 hours in the game. Yep. That is one of the... Yeah. You just spun the wheel, did you? Oh, you just want to spin the wheel, okay. The Steve Swax is sick. Yeah, I like the Steve Swax. Looks good, doesn't it? Right. Do we just do this? Could do. What do you reckon, Nate Saber? You down for a Arkveld? You were answering Leo. Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought you were telling me. I was like, yeah, dude, I know. Multiplayer Arkveld. Could play some Lance, yeah. Yeah, you want to do some? Got to do it for the dailies, haven't we? Get it done. Oh, War's here too. You want to do one War? Legend. Yeah, War looks ready. I'm posting it up, dude. Let's go. You're using Resilient Lag with Gore Lord Soul. But you've got Element Focus to fight Arch-Tempered Arkveld. You don't want Element Focus on Arkveld at all. You want Raw Focus. You don't run Element Focus. So, good example for Lance here. Raw. Always raw, guys. Yeah. Bow is like one of the only exceptions, I think. And Charge Blade. I think you can run Element File on Charge Blade too. I think you get a little bit... Actually, no. Even on Charge Blade, all the speed runs I've seen run Impact File. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's Impact on that too. If you've got Gore Lord Soul, though, that's good. Because it means you've got the... Yeah, you've got the God rolls on that. And the good thing is you can always do like random rerolls on the Gogma weapons to try and get something different. Let's go. I haven't played Lance on this fight in a long time, man. This should be fun. It's a good matchup. Lance is really good fun on this fight. Alright, get your shit up, let's go. Bro, I can't see diddly dick. Oh, we already lost war, shit. Unlucky war. Oh, bugger. Got wiped out on the first attack. Nice. Chin the head bonus up. Oh, what is this glorious music to my ears? Wait, what the shit? Oh no. Lance don't care. Lance don't care. Bro, I could listen to this soundtrack like 1,000 times. It's so big. Oh, he missed me, damn it. Nice. Frames seem to be dropping a bit on the OBS side. What, on my stream? Interesting. That's not good. Yeah, I was noticing a frame rate drop in the game earlier, and I thought that was a bit weird. I'll have a look at it in a second. Maybe I need to restart the game. Looks fine for you. Oh, okay. I mean, my game frame rate is not dropping at the moment. We're pretty stable. No, I shouldn't have done a retribution slash there. I want to be behind him. I'm trying to get in front. well. That was weird. Pressed the triangle there and my character was blocking. What are you doing over there? Gotcha. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a problem. Oh no, what an offset! Holy shit! God damn it! Bro. Through the freaking Vulgar Anjanap too. Offset city, bitch. Let's go. No! Dude, this Anjanap's actually really ruining my day. No, dude, I'm getting fucking... We're gonna die. The Anjanap needs to go, man. Either Argot's got to kill him, or we've got to get rid of him somehow. How you doing, Zach? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely W1. Oh shit, no. Ouch. Right, nice. Dude, he's brought this move a lot, isn't he? The chain sweeps. Needs to sharpen up. We've got to be coming up on another KO here. We do have a hunting horn and a hammer. I'm gonna have to sharpen. Normally I sharpen in the phase transition, but we were in full-on combat with him that whole time. So I'm out of flashes. Whoa, wait, why are we flashing that? Why are we flashing that? Yes! I'm trying to lock him in place so they can get the KO. Maybe we cancelled the KO with a trap on accident or something. It's got to be almost done, isn't he? I'll lock him down here. Don't let him get drink the wheel. It's got to be good, right? Yeah, GG, well played. Nice. That was fun. Could you hop in with an arc? Oh, I don't even know if I was going to do another arc. I was just going to do the one. It's just for the dailies. I might do some more in a bit. So yeah, that's... Holy shit. Four gammas. It's funny. when I was doing Ark for the first time, every time I did him, 1 ticket. When you don't need the tickets anymore, I swear, 4 tickets. Yesterday when I was doing it, 3, 4 tickets. When you want the tickets, you don't get them. The second you don't need them anymore, you get so many of them. Like, now I want the battle-tempered emblems and the time worms. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Not quite good enough, but... Oh, I mean, yeah. Damn, that's like my second attack 3 talisman. It's not as good as my God Charm. Is there any reason for me to keep that? I don't know. That's more like what I would have expected from my first attack 3 talisman. Desire sensor. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, Monster Hunter has some bullshit, man. It happens on event quests all the time. So go do an event quest where you need the rare materials for it. You'll get 1 every single time. Then once you've done it, when you go back and do that event quest just for fun, and you don't need the stuff anymore, you get like 5 every single time. When you actually have to do it... Oh shit, we forgot to do the goddamn Vespoids. Right, what do you want to do? What do you fancy? Do you want to do a 10-star Gog? You want to give it a go? I know it's shit for rewards, but just do it for the hell of it. There is a Jinwoo in the lobby. Oh yeah. I think we did have a Jinwoo at one point. You got 4 beats gems from a Blangonga. Just form to calves, no rewards. Oh, you got 4 beast gems from a Blangonga just from the calves. Oh, yeah. Just get them on open world, the bugs. Hmm? Yeah, I mean, I could do. Yeah, you want to do a 10-star Gog? What do you reckon? War, you want to do one? This is the best Diva song. We didn't get a new Diva song for the anniversary for like this festival. We only got the 4. I mean, I guess it is a lot of work though to make a whole new song just for a festival. I actually did think we'd get one more. What do you reckon? Don't expect a fast time. I could bring light bowgun if you want. And do the knockdowns and stuff. Give it a go. See how it goes. It might go terribly. Can you do the convert Ellie knockdown? Oh, you can do it, Saber. Should we both bring light bowguns and both bring convert Ellie? So if one of us messes it up, I mean, if both of us do convert Ellie, we'll definitely get it, won't we? What do you reckon? Let's do it. Just don't bring convert element before that. Let's see how it goes. I mean, it'll be good practice for me on light bowgun anyway, because it means I can practice CCing too. You can get the knockdown with one. Yeah, I know, dude. It's in case one of us doesn't get convert element procced. If something goes wrong on the timing, and one of us doesn't get it, we'll get the knockdown. It also means in the final area that we can get multiple knockdowns potentially. Yeah. What it does mean is we need to when we change out our builds, we have to be very careful. So we need to go early enough to where we can get back to get the fire, but not so early that we come back with a convert element build and keep shooting Gog, because otherwise we won't get the knockdown out the sky. So make sure if you come back, don't shoot Gog if you come back and he's not moving on to area 3. That's very important. Throw boulders at him, do whatever. But yeah. Who's got ranger? Who's doing the load? We need one person to do the close load and mid load, and one person to do far load. Ideally not the light bowguns. So I guess War and Nate, you guys have got to do the loading. Decide between you who's doing the 2 and who's doing the 1. Who wants to do the long one and who wants to do the short one? We'll take this one as a practice run, because I haven't done this with light bowgun yet. So yeah. You'll do the far one? Okay, legend. War, you're doing close and mid. Let's do it. Best of luck. See how it goes. I just need to remember to switch builds. It's going to be very important for me. I'll do my best to dust of life him and whatnot. Good luck. I mean, my PB on this is already quite long. I think it's like 9 minutes. PB. So I'm expecting 12 minutes here. Something like that. Probably. So you can only get 2 knockdowns on this Gog. And then after that, you have to wait for another cycle if you want to get another one. So light bowgun has to be extra careful here. And I don't think you can get knockdowns from the other arm, but to be honest, we haven't tested that, so not 100% sure. Did it. I don't know if I can survive that. Oh my god. Shit. Oh god, I might be dead here. Whoa. Oh. Oh, he's done. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let me go restock. That was pretty good. Well played. GG, guys. Good first area. That wasn't too bad at all. Yeah, that was smooth. Smooth area 1. My only problem here is I don't have any automatic fire, so I've got to be very careful. Just keep going for that arm. Now, on this run, you can pull the lever, but I'll let melee do it, because obviously if rangers, if we go for it, we might get one shot. All right, all on the back. You know the rules. Fire the dragon ammo. Shit. Oh, we didn't get it. I don't think the other light bowgun fired dragon ammo. I think you want to fire dragon ammo in the back to knock it down, right? The problem is getting a second knockdown takes a long time. So we're in a bit of a pickle now. You really do want to fire it all on that first thing. Is he going for me? Oh, he is. Shit. Be careful. So at least I'm drawing it away from the rest of the team. That's good. Oh, did I hit that? I think I did a bit too deep. Oh, that's bad. Sheep my weapon and jump. Oi. A lot of heat here. Yeah, so yeah, very important you fire dragon ammo on that. I think we found out. All right, bowguns, keep firing. Hopefully the other two can get there and get another knockdown with their dragon weapons now. Is he going for me again? He's not going for me. He's going close. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. There you go. Nice, they got it. Gotta really make the most of my ammo on this. I don't think he's going to be ready, so I'm not going to go back and change. I don't think we will have done enough. Okay, now he was probably good. Now I'll go change. I think that will have done it. Leave the melee players to it. Don't want to go too early there, because he does have a lot more health with the thingies not doing their thing. The NPCs. Normally you would leave like on the first knockdown, but Gog finale light bowgun. Right, I can't shoot him anymore, so it's all down to melee players, basically. I can go roll some boulders at him. That's about it. I'm making his other arm glow melee if you want to hit him. Yeah, we left, I think, probably a bit too early, Saber. But now we just have to wait. It's all down to Nate and War. They got a carry here. We can't shoot because we've got convert element builds. Okay, well, it's definitely not worth both of us switching. Oh, God. Come on, Saber. Come on, War. You can do it. I mean, we had 2 light bow guns, a charge blade, and a hammer. We shouldn't be at this much of a damage deficit. Not really. I just got to keep dusting. The reason we can't shoot is because we need to save our convert element procs at this point. So, yeah. There we go. Alright, nice. Get my convert element up. Convert element skill has activated. Nice. Alright, let's see how the finale goes. So area 2 was pretty rough, but I mean, that'll take a bit of practice, I think. I do have a fire caster, so if I need to use it, I will do. Nice. Let's see how we do. That was... Oh, that should not be that close. That's not good. Someone's dead. Saber's dead. Oh, we got the knockdown. Ah, too late, though. Too little, too late. And I'm out of full auto ammo. Can't get my thing on soon enough. Sadly, it's my fault. Right, we've got to try and lure him onto the thing now. That's not good. What? Yeah, I'm trying to pull him. That's it. Knock it down. Do your thing. Nice. Lovely. Alright, I'm 1 hit away from death now. Who's got the shield? Alright, Nate, you gotta cover us, mate. So whatever you do, don't overcommit. That's it, I'm out of dragon ammo, so after this I'll restock. Why are you running so far away, Nate? What the hell? Do it over there, lad. I'm gonna go get more ammo. Oh wait, no, I can craft more ammo from here, can't I? Got dragonfell berries, just remembered. Still got a bit more ammo. There is a skull too, so... Oh dude, it's not worth using on the old shit. Oh, dude, whoops. Oh, God, whoop. Grab a bit more. Oh, we've got 1 life left. That's it, don't die. 1 life left. now I'm out of dragon ammo. I need to go restock. Make sure you dust the life each other. Grab a bit more ammo. I mean, he's been skulled for ages now. He was skulled before the freaking ultimate, so... War's gonna die if you don't dust him. He's gonna die again. That was very lucky. How is he not dead? Hell. Bro. War's almost dead again. War is dead again. War's dead again. Oh, we're fucked. Oh my god. Oh! Dude. Don't die again. We've literally been in here for 15 minutes. Come on. It's taking a lot longer than I thought. He's gonna ult us. Whoa. It's bad. Oh. Come on, Charge Blade. Where are those SADs? Oh, I'm dead. I'm screwed. I'm dead. Stay down here. I haven't died this whole hunt. Just to die here would really suck. I'm not sure. Not sure what we're doing though. Like. We do. Oh, we're gonna have to survive another ultimate. Wow! Holy shit! Wow, we're terrible. All right, can we even block this? Don't overcommit. Why is Charge Blade not attacking? Oh shit! I got blown up. Get behind Nate. Okay, we do survive this. It's a good job I went back and got more ammo, because fuck me. I was thinking, like, maybe I don't go back. It's a real good job I did. I'm out of ammo again, dude. Oh my god. There's no way our damage can be that. Dude, with 2 light bow guns? Dude, I ran out of ammo again. I went through double stack of dragon ammo. And I used all of the dragonfell berries in the area too. Holy crap. How didn't he take damage when Gog stomped him? Yeah, 4-piece Gogma. 4-piece Gogma lets you survive one shot per enrage of the monster. So every time the monster enrages, you basically get like a shield for a one-time protection. Really good to keep your peak performance up. Holy crap. That's double the time of the runs I was doing yesterday. I didn't think it would be that long. Look, seeing this is actually bad. These Battle Tempered Emblems only give 3, right? But when he drops mutated armaments, they drop in stacks of 5. So why didn't they make these drop in like stacks of 2 or something? So, because this you actually don't want to see this here. It makes it worse than just giving you the normal drops. This is like, it's actually worse for materials than thingy. It's worse. It's fucking awful, dude. Honestly, it's... I'm telling you, whoever did the rewards for this does not have their head screwed on. Is there a cooldown? It's one time for every enrage cycle. Every time the monster enrages, it activates. Yeah. Excellent hunt, guys. No, nothing excellent about it. Why? Dude, Dragonlight Bowgun does so much damage. I can't believe I had to go through that much ammo. That's about what your quest looked like from last night. Dude, we had 2 light bowguns. 2. Light bowgun's the highest DPS weapon on the hunt. It shouldn't have taken us 16 minutes. Not really. You should have used the corruption on P2. No. No, that's fine. What you should have done, War, because you don't need to worry about getting Elm Absorb up, is bring Rocksteady Mantle and then switch to Corruption Mantle when he leaves the area. Because you don't need to do any setup for Hammer. You can just ride up to the top. So you should bring Rocksteady for phase 2 so you can just like tank through the hits a little bit and then switch. That would probably be better for you. At least you got it. Man, we almost had double triple cart. Very close. Saber was almost on triple cart and poor War almost triple carted. It was close. Or was it only one of you almost triple carted? You can't consistently do normal Gog. You're not even going to attack. It's not worth it, Valny. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. The rewards are terrible. The rewards are actively worse. Because it has battle-tempered emblems in the drop pool, right? When normal Gog does a drop, it already gives you 3 Gogma devices. Battle-tempered emblems give you 3 Gogma devices. Now, whilst it can give you stacks of 5, because it's got more stuff in the drop pool, you're less likely to get the bonus rewards. So it doesn't work out even. And the fact that it's harder to, like, in general, it's going to take you longer to break the devices anyway. It's just, yeah, it just ends up not being worth it at all. Hammer is probably the hardest matchup for Gog. Nah, Greatsword and Lance are worse. I mean, Lance is probably easier to play, but Hammer does do a lot of damage. Like, Element Hammer is very strong. And you only have to do the spin to win as well to get all the max damage. So Hammer's like, you don't have to overcommit or anything. You just need 1 gem from him. Just do normal Gog. Do normal Gog. Yeah. At what point in your stream do you usually do rerolls on the longsword? I don't have a time for it. When I've got like a load of materials saved up, I might start doing it. Do you want to do a normal Gog just for comparison? Do you want to see if we can actually get the knockdown chain on a normal Gog as a team? Because I don't even know if we're capable of getting a normal, us as a team in particular. Do you want to see if we get a normal one done? Yeah? Just to see how it goes. Because, I mean, to be honest with you, we might not even get a normal one done. And it might have been a bit ambitious for me to think we'd get the 10-star one thingied. The most chains I've gotten in the final area was 3. We got a triple chain in the final area. It's very important the Charge Blade goes into the final area ready on the 10-star Gog. You need to have 2 SAEDs ready to go. You got to have your shield fully charged. And you've got to have your Savage Axe like activated as well. If you don't have those things, then it's just not happening. I mean, you should do that on a normal Gog anyway, but you can kill a normal Gog without all of those things and get the knockdown chain, you cannot do it on a 10-star Gog. It's impossible. You have to have everything ready. It's very important. Alright, let's go. Good luck. It took you 30 minutes to clear it with 3 NPCs. It's totally not worth the reward. Nah, the rewards are terrible, dude. They're horrific. I was talking about it yesterday on stream. When I did it for the first time, I couldn't believe how bad it... Well, no. It was after I did it 4 times. On the 4th go, I was like, dude. Because the first time I was like, oh, maybe I got unlucky. And the second time, and then the third and the 4th, I'm like, what? 10-star Gog is probably one of the most pointless quests ever added into a Monster Hunter game. It's a one and done. The way I see it, it's a one and done. Nice upload. Barely getting the knockdown chain. That is somewhat concerning. Yeah, we should be good here. That should be enough. No. Oh no, he is done. Okay, he is. I was gonna say that's a little bit too close. Nate, you are using a dragon weapon, right? You're not. I know, weird question. I know War's using dragon. War, you're using dragon as well, right? At least I hope they are. Is Greatsword good on Gog? Not really. It's one of the weaker weapons because it really doesn't. It struggles a bit in terms of damage. Nice. All right, load up the auto fire. Get the dragon ammo in. Nice, there you go. Alright, load it up. We're gonna go restock on ammo anyway, so you might as well use the dragon ammo in this phase. Ran out of auto fire. Up the time. Keep it glowing for the boys. When someone fires the laser, I need to be restocking, basically. The red laser's ready to go. He'll be done after that. We go restock. Quickly switch. Get convert element up. Get the boulder drop if he's not quite done. He's done. need to get over there quick. Shit, I'm not gonna get it, am I? Is it up? No, I missed it. I didn't get it. Okay, well, that's alright. I think Saber got it. As long as one of us gets it, it's fine. I mean, I do have convert element on the build, so I can still technically get it up. Right. The only problem here is my full auto fire. Yes. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Fucked up. I tried to press triangle circle. Barely, dude. Gotta get this on now. Oh, dude, I'm not gonna do enough, am I? Oh, wait, I can hit the focus strike. Oh, no, no, the focus strike's not there. No! Yeah, we're not getting it. It's because of me. It's because of me, I think. Okay. Yeah, we fucked it up. I literally have to fire ammo now until I get thingy back up. I messed up my ammo maintenance. Oh my, oh, it's already loaded? Yeah, no, to be fair, like, that shouldn't have been that close. There we go, nice. That's my last shot. Dragonfell, grab that. I'm out of ammo. Drop the boulder on him. Yeah, no, we're not doing enough as a team anyway. Doesn't matter. we're not doing enough. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better about the 10-star gold, because we're not even good enough to get the knockdown chain on thingy. Get behind Nate. Where's Nate? Why is Nate? Where is Nate? Dude, where's Nate? Oh, he's there. I didn't see him. The fact that you can do multiple 9-star Gogs in the time that it takes for a single 10-star. Oh, dude, I mean, that was horrendous. But if I was with a good team, we get this done in like 5 minutes. 100%. Like, no problem. Like, this is a bad example of how you can do a Gog. I'm surprised we're not getting the knockdown, though, because even with one light bowgun and charge blade, normally you get the knockdown. Normally that's enough. He's saying we're bad. Well, we're not doing good, are we? Let's be honest. We're not getting the knockdown collectively. If we were good, we would get the knockdown chain at the end. At least we'd get that. I'm pretty sure Kate said something about 2 light bowguns not being good. For the final phase, it's absolutely fine. It's only not good because of phase 2 and getting the arms on fire. You're getting off the SADs. How much are you hitting, if you don't mind me asking? Are you hitting 1318 damage? And you've got Savage Axe mode up, right? I'm just trying to make sure. I messed up a little bit on my dragon ammo there. So I had to refresh my dragon ammo. How much damage are you doing? You've got Savage Axe up, right? You're getting that activated. Because if you don't get Savage Axe up, you lose 20% of your damage straight there. Because you don't get an extra file, right? Yeah. And you've got Savage Axe. Okay, so 100%. Yeah. You ran out of ammo in the final phase, had to restock. What, on that one? I ran out as well. Yeah, I ran out. You're going to roll a 4 element on the Dragon Hammer now. How much element do you have on it? Do you reckon it makes that much of a difference? I think I do have 4 element on mine. We've done a lot of Gogs, all with the knockdown chain. We have insane runs. I don't get why we're not getting it here. We were struggling to get the knockdown even when I was on full auto fire on the thingy. What build am I using? Max Dragonelli light bowgun. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah, it's because I needed one with convert element, didn't I? Let me have a look at something quickly. Let me see if I've picked up any better charms for convert element, because this one's pretty terrible. Maybe I've got a better one. Let me see if I've got anything that's... I've got to have something that's better, right? I've got a Charge Master Convert Ellie. That doesn't really work with Bowgun. No, that doesn't. No. I've picked up a lot. Oh, that's good. Wait, Crit Element 2 Tetrad Shot Convert Ellie. Oh, dude, that's better. I can use that. I can use. That's actually huge. Oh my god. Wow. That's a big upgrade. That might make quite a difference. Because that means I can put rapid fire in here, which is huge. There we go. That's going to make every single shot more valuable. Now I just need dragon attack. Got to chuck. Oh, wait. Wait. I can do... dragon crit element. That's even better. Then I can go attack. Oh, dude, that's huge. That is massive. Okay. The build just got a lot better for final phase. That is a massive upgrade, because now I've got attack boost 4 and rapid fire up on it. Oh, do the attributes on Sword and Shield have to be different when fighting Gog? I think a 2 attack 2 element with 1 sharpness for the final phase is probably the best. Can I play Greatsword? Well, on Gog right now, I'm just trying to practice light bowgun at the moment. Right, that's Gog finale. That'll be huge. I think that'll help. That'll help a lot. That extra damage, I just gained 7% there. Just off of that, I've gained 7% on my dragon ammo, which is massive. Yeah, that should make a big difference. Could I check your build? Yeah, sure, dude. In-game name? Well, I mean, you need your antivirus. Not sure why you're using a level 1 slot for this. Spread shot. You're missing Charge Master as well. Might want to try and get Charge Master on the Talisman. Gogmazios. Dude, thank you for the raid, man. And Mad Caterpillar, thank you for the 8-month sub. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Dude, Baldacious. Dude, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Counter-Strike in here. Constitution in here. Antivirus in there. And then trade 1 Adrenaline Rush for Wex, I think. You might as well take the extra crit. The only thing is, what is going on with the bow? You want attack infusion on the bow, so I'd probably remake the bow. And you don't want 4 element either. You need attack on bow. It's 2 element 3 attack is what you want for bow. Or 3 element 2 attack is fine as well, but the optimal is going to be, yeah. So I wouldn't use this bow. I'd get rid of that. Yeah. Dude, how you doing, guys? Dude, thank you for the raid. Stream's going well. Yeah, just we did a bit of 10-star GOG. Doing some 9-star GOG because the 10-star is just long and doesn't really... It's not very good. Like, you don't really get anything from it. It's pretty bad. The rewards are actively worse in some cases than regular GOG. Because it gives you the battle-worn tickets, which are only worth 3 on the stack anyway, and you can't get them in stacks of 2. So I don't know, Capcom. I don't think they did the math. 10-star sucks. It's just a bit. We were saying it earlier. It just feels like a one and done. You do it, and it's like, it's not worth it for doing time-worn charms. It's not worth it for the GOG materials. It doesn't really serve any purpose other than to just be a slightly longer GOG hunt. But I'll be honest with you, a slightly longer GOG hunt it's not necessarily makes it more fun, because the length of the hunt is mostly extended in phase 2, which is, as I've come to realize, it's not the most fun thing. Like, when there's not support hunters there, like, running around and everything's crazy and exciting, it feels a bit less, it feels a bit less exciting. So, I'm not that big on it. I'm not that big on 10-star GOG. I think 10-star Zoh and 10-star Rompopolo were better, definitely. You've been farming 9-star. Yeah, we're gonna give 9-star another go. I think War's just rolling for a new hammer. I've just upgraded my build. I just got a huge upgrade. I was having to search through my talismans. So, I think we should be able to have a smoother run now. Definitely. Yeah, I think the cable thing's not a big deal. The cable thing's not a big deal. Because it just means that the person that goes mid has to go for the closest one as well. How you doing, more, Dan? You'll clear it for the nameplate, but the rewards aren't conducive for the added time. They're not, dude. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I don't think Capcom balanced the rewards appropriately. It does concern me a little bit because it's the rewards are so undertuned that it makes me contemplate the abilities for them to balance like any reward system at this point. It does explain a lot as to why the GOG system is the way it is, though. Holy crap. And again, this is the final update for the game. So one has to question, why not make it really rewarding? Because now we're waiting until G rank. This is it. There's no harm in giving us a super rewarding quest to farm GOG weapons, because the GOG weapons are going to be hopefully obsolete in Master Rank anyway. So is there really that much harm in letting us get more GOG weapons faster or re-roll our GOG weapons more? Don't think so. Could you join? No, I need to practice again with the same team. Because we need to get some level of consistency forming. And then, yes. Because at the moment, we're struggling even to get it done. Yeah. So I need to work on it a little bit. But yes, in a bit, once I'm done with that, you can join. For sure. Let me know when you guys are ready and we'll do another one. Get your builds prepped. If there's any improvements you can make them. And then we'll go again. Phase 1 was good, though. Do you want to join for a fun quest real quick? I'm gonna do another GOG. It would be nice for me to be able to have more teams that I can do this with efficiently. Because at the moment, I feel like I'm always waiting for Studi and Kate. At the very least, or Ass and Kate. So practicing this and getting other people up to scratch is going to be good, I think. And if I can do the light bowgun and stuff for it, yeah, it'll really help. Because it means we can have 2 teams of people helping on GOG at all times. At the moment, we've only got 1 team, realistically, that can, like, get it done consistently. And then we can maybe work on 10-star GOG if we need to. If Capcom buff the rewards, which I don't think they will, but I mean, hey, if you're listening, Capcom, it would be awesome if you'd buff the rewards for 10-star GOG, because I think everyone was expecting it to be a bit better, like a little bit more rewarding than that. Is it always 1 light bowgun and 3 charge blades? No, absolutely not. I have managed to get the knockdown chain using every single weapon. You just need a max build. You do need 1 light bowgun, at least. You do. The light bowgun helps a lot. The shock damage from like the dragon attack is quite big, and the convert element knockdown is pretty huge. You're going to have to raid and run, dude. No worries, dude. Enjoy your food, man. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid, mate. You thought it was charge blade? No. So I've done it with switch axe. I've done it with longsword. I've done it with even greatsword. I've done it with dual blades, hammer, hunting horn, heavy bowgun, bow, everything. You literally, to be honest with you, you need just 2 people doing max damage. If you've got 2 people, so if I had 2 charge blades, that's enough. Like, and then the other 2 people can kind of run whatever they want. Like, that's enough to chain it. 1 charge blade and 1 light bowgun. So if you've got 1 charge blade, 1 light bowgun, there is no reason you shouldn't be able to chain GOG at all. The only reason you wouldn't is if people are missing or their build isn't right. If the build's not right, let's say they don't have 4 element on their charge blade, they didn't get their savage axe up, they missed an SAED or part of their SAED. then yeah, sure, you won't get the knockdown chain. Let's say the hammer build isn't like a max LE dragon hammer build. It's not gonna do it. Let's say the dual blades aren't 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness dual blades. Then you might not be able to do it either. That's kind of what we're looking at. I don't even know why I wasted tickets on this, honestly. Is it gonna make it? Okay, it did get down there. I missed 5 there. I'll have to get 2 more of them. Would I need element on longsword? For the final phase of Gog, you need to make sure you're using, I think it's, you want to use Corruption Mantle. So it's a weird one because I haven't tested it. But 2 element, 2 attack, 1 sharpness might actually be the way to go for the final area. It might be. On Dragon. But I don't know. Because I used 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness. And what I was doing was, I had the Corruption Mantle on and I was Crimson Slash spamming. Endlessly Crimson Slash spamming and then doing a Helmbreaker before I ran out. And then taking the weak spots as the weak spots would come in. That's what I was doing. You have a longsword build without Ellie, you might be tweaking it then. It might be worth testing, but you'd only use it for the final area, so you'd switch to it. The build would be the same. The build would be the same. You'd still spec into... yeah, I think. I don't think you'd run Dragon Element on it. I don't think. So you'd still run like Attack, Crit Boost... and then Sharpness, Razor Sharp, or Master's Touch. That would stay the same. I don't think you'd put Dragon Element in. I don't think the motion values are good enough. But I could be mistaken. The thing is, there's sort of like a threshold. So for Hammer, it's absolutely worth it. Charge Blade, it's worth it. Light Bowgun, it's worth it. Bow, it's worth it. Heavy Bowgun, it's worth it. Switch Axe Element, it's worth it. But I don't know about thingy. Can I check your dual blades build? Dude, I don't see you with dual blades. Is your in-game name Defender? Raker. No. No, Dragon Attack's more important than Power Prolonger. Dragon Attack 3. Yeah. You can only do this if you're wearing a talisman that allows you to do that. Which you're not. So you'd need to run like Dragon Attack Enhancer or something instead. And then go Razor Sharp Handicraft. Power Prolong is the kind of thing that you put in the build if you have it on Talisman. Or if you've got a Razor Sharp Talisman, then you can do it. But Crit looks good. This is good. Yeah, it looks okay. This looks decent. Have you got... What have you got on this? Just Gore? Yeah, gore. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. It looks alright. Not too bad. Yeah, just get Dragon Attack Enhancer instead. And then go either Razor Sharp. Yeah, go Razor Sharp Handicraft. You could do Razor Sharp Crit Element. But it won't give you... I mean, it'll give you a little bit of extra damage. Not that much. If this is for Gog, though... I mean, it'd be okay for Gog. Yeah, wait, let me look at the rolls on your thing. What have we got? Yeah, that's alright. I mean, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks decent. You need shockproof, though. Yeah, you need shockproof so you don't stun your other teammates. And you don't get stunned yourself when you're not in true demon mode, because that'll get you killed. Oh, you also probably want to bring Corruption Mantle for the final phase. I wouldn't worry about Rocksteady Mantle on Dual Blades. I mean, you can go and switch, but... I don't think there's time really for Dual Blades to be going and switching. But yeah, it looks decent. Right. War, have you rolled anything? Any luck? War looks ready. What are we saying? No luck? Okay. Well, let's give it another go, because I've got a big upgrade on the build. Let's test it. Let's see if this upgrade makes a difference. We'll give it... Let's go again. Nate. Saber War. This should be better. I've gained 7% damage. This should be huge, guys. This should be massive. Because we were only just missing the knockdown last time. So this extra damage should be able to make up for any shortfalls, I think. Because Light Bowgun's so freaking powerful. It's so OP. That I think 7% on Light Bowgun is big enough to turn the tide. Here, come. We'll give it a go. I just got to make sure I get my stuff on. And Nate's doing max damage with the charge blade, so it's basically down to Saber and I. Wait, let me have a look at Saber's build. What's Saber running? Area 1 doesn't matter so much. Okay, he's doing this setup. Yeah. He's basically got the same thing as me. Yep.
36 of them.
Wait. Whoa. Bro, why are you not running 4-piece Gog? Dude. Wait, why not run 4-piece Gog? As for P1. Yeah, but you want... Don't you... Oh, he's not enraged, is he? Yeah, he's not enraged in P1. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought I was going to say. Right, we're ready, Nate. Yo! Lily, thank you for the 3 years. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. You think Nate logged off? Oh, okay. Well, we were going to give it another go. I was bloody waiting for him this whole time. Can you join? No. This is why we don't get good at the game, by the way. Because the second we need to practice and we need to like lock in a little bit, we lose the team. We lose the team, so we don't even get a chance to like get used to our shortcomings and where we're missing stuff. God damn it, dude. We spend all that time waiting. I gotta go get tea now anyway, so yeah. Yeah, it looks like I won't be able to get a secondary team together to do it then. He's probably annoyed because I said that we did bad on that GOG, but come on, guys, we didn't do good. That was not a good GOG, like by any stretch of the imagination. Like we can't pretend like we're doing good when we're not doing good. Otherwise, we don't get better at the game. You have to be honest with yourself. If we have a bad run, it's like I'm not going to call it a good run. I know a lot of you guys say, "Oh, well, at least you got the win." Yeah, but at least I got the win like 4 months ago. You know, the win doesn't matter at this point. 4 months on, the only thing that matters is getting better at the game. You don't want to be worse at the game than where you were. P3 was oh yeah, P3 was terrible. No, P1 was good. He was triggered. Possibly. Yeah. Again, he might have done really good on the thing, but we play as a team. We win and lose as a team. That's why I said we did bad. It's no individual where it's like, no, it's collective. It's the collective element of the team. That's the whole point of Monster Hunter, right? It's not any one person's fault. You say it's team. You live and play by the team. You wouldn't mind, but I don't think I've got the right mindset. It's not about the mindset. The mindset doesn't matter so much as just do your part. Do your part. Get your role done. He probably didn't even get mad. Well, he didn't say anything. I was waiting. I thought we were going to do another run. The way you said it made it seem very derogatory. I'm just being blunt. Dude, we did shit. Like, we do runs every single day, right? And we usually do very good. But that last run was terrible. Like, we did terrible. There is no defending it. We had a bad run. We didn't play particularly well. We didn't do good. I could say, oh, that's all right, guys. Better luck next time. We'll do a faster. No. Fuck that. No. No. That's not how we roll. If we do good or we do bad. There's not enough time in life to dance around an issue and be like, oh, well, you know. If you want soft words, kind encouragement, shit like that, no. Bugger that. You don't see the issue in improving gameplay impossible. I don't even think it was our gameplay. I think it was maybe our builds. I mean, my build certainly needed some improvement. W is W. I just said W is W. Who gives a shit? Might as well not play the game anymore if W is W at this point in the game, right? What's the point in playing if I'm not actively looking to get better at the game? If I'm playing the game 8 hours every single day and I'm just going, oh yeah, W is W, 50-minute hunt. Yeah, who cares at that point, you know? Like, nah, you want to get good. You want to get better at the game. You want to play better as a team. Otherwise, why would you play it every day? That would be like playing chess for 20 years of your life and still only being a 500-point player. Like, why would you even play chess at that point if you're not looking to actually improve and learn the game? There's no point. You're still down to work on it. The thing is, we're changing team again. That's the problem. I know we could probably do it, but if we're changing every single time, we're not going to get any consistency. We don't get any practice. We're not collectively getting better. That's the problem. That's the whole point, right? Is learning to play with a team. Because at that point, it's like, yeah, sure, I know we can get it done, but like I'm trying to get as many people so that we can do it effectively. You think you have to get rid of the Folger bonus? I don't use the Folger bonus on this hunt, dude. I don't use it. I used, what did I use on my hammer build? I think I've got my hammer build, like, for reference. Not this one. That's raw. Oh, I am using the Folger bonus. Oh, I'm using 4-piece Gog Folger Me Too. Trying to set up teams how eSport team do. Yeah, so that we know... So that we can get used to playing with one another. We know what to expect from each other. That's what I was using to get the knockdowns war in final phase. Folger, Me Too, Gog, Gog, Gog. Me Too for the activator, and then I think I've got Gog on the hammer. Yeah. Then I've got Crit Eye, Fire Element, Crit Element, Handicraft. You can't use yours because you got Gore on the hammer. That's fine. You just switch out Me Too for Gore. That's fine. So use 1 piece of Sororal or something instead. The reason I use the Me Too is because you can do the 3 dodge rolls in the final area and then put the delay on for the coalescence and then just, yeah, get it active. Yeah, this build worked. No one wants to team up except with you and your mods, instead of all of us running it and learning. And that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get us so we've got more teams. And the thing is, even if I'm not playing, Saber can do the knockdown and everything. So we've already got Saber on light bowgun. Saber knows strats. Kate knows strats. I know strats. The more of us that can practice and learn the strats, the better. Because it means we can get more Gogs in. You know what you're doing with Charge Blade? We'll give it a go. Let's see. So the thing is, though, if you're going to be the only person on Charge Blade, right? So what that means is it means you have to do bomb for... what's it called? Savage Axe in final area, and you have to have a 4-element Charge Blade. Obviously, you need Coalescence, you need Burst maxed as well. Got to be running at least 2-piece Gog, ideally 2-piece Gog, and then have a Mitsu activator so that you can dodge roll and get that up. Otherwise, your damage will be, you won't be hitting 1300s on the SAED, which I know doesn't sound like much, but maxing your damage on the final, if you are the only Charge Blade in the team, is very important. Because you're going to be hitting 5 times 1300 damage per SAED. Yeah. I need to go get tea anyway. There's an ad break. I'll be right back.
This was my design.
Yeah, they are BTs, yeah. And I can't get on the ladder. No matter how hard I try. He just wants to grab the rope. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank God. That is so freaking awkward. Like, unnecessary. Why? Check the, This is bad. Oh my God, the container's really badly damaged as well. My goodness. Let's repair everything. My God, I'm losing my patience very quickly with this ledge. It's ridiculous.
Charge a behemoth up here with me. Just making things a bit awkward. What?
What the hell?
What? Why?
The only trouble I'm having here is he keeps backing up out my range. Done. Right, now you've all done being the average Conservative Party conference. Can we get back to the hunts? You all done? Right, now you've all done being the average Conservative Party conference. Can we get back to the hunts?
I watched Asmongold play and I was like,
Is to start with
this guy's bloody good at this game. I'm going to get in. I'm going to try and be better than him. Not quite there yet, but
doesn't matter which, whatever
we're
one
getting there,
I
lad.
feel like on the day.
We're getting there, you know? I've been practicing,
I've
been learning.
Armour
And I think we're all right, you know? We learned a couple of weapons. At the moment, Insect Glaive.
And
you
then
know,
as I get offered weapons,
Defense Boost 7, Divine Blessing,
I'll farm them and
Stamina
craft
Surge, Constitution.
So
Got
as I get offered
all the best skills on it.
equipment,
I haven't died
I'll
once
switch
yet.
and just try and
I'm
build
so
as
quick.
many
I'm actually getting the
different
hunts
builds as I
done
go
in
through.
49 minutes. At the
That way I
moment.
can
So
kind of
it's
experience
really
all the
fast.
weapons as I go
I'm
through.
saving a whole minute.
And
guys.
learn what
I'm ignoring my
sets
camps,
builds
of course.
are good at
Don't need
different
those.
stages
That's a
in the game
time
for
waste.
weapons. So
And
that way I can then inform
yeah,
you
I
guys
just
and
can't
help
wait
you
to
guys make the right
finally
build,
get to
making
face
choices as
Alice,
you're going through.
kick his
Yeah.
ass. Gonna make sure I put, you know, fire
That's
resisting,
that's
everything. Nah, dude, thank you for the follow. DCM gamer, mate. Much appreciated.
And Friday the 20th of March, I think that'll be the best day to celebrate it, will be my 10-year Twas by Design channel anniversary stream.
The hell?
On the 20th. And that is a huge milestone. Because 99.9% of all channels on Twitch never make it to 10 years. They never, ever, ever make it to 10 freaking years. So, that's a big one.
Oh my god, dude.
10 years of Twas by Design will be
absolutely freaking
March. So put it in your calendar. Friday the 20th. That's going to be a big one. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but it's going to depend a lot on what Capcom say. You know? Because we don't know what's happening with Wilds past February.
Oh my god.
We don't know.
You got to.
And Friday the 20th of March, I think that'll be the best day to celebrate it, will be my 10-year Twas by Design channel anniversary stream. On
Okay,
the
we've got
20th.
T Brew.
And that is a huge...
This was by design. Twas is having a conversation with Twas. Nice point, Twas 2. What did Twas 2 say? I don't know. Dude, my back is killing me today. It was hurting yesterday, and now it's bad today. Oh. My clip player had double audio? Did it? Oh, that's weird. Has it always had double audio? Or was that just today? No, just today. Oh, okay. I'll look into that. I'll see what's going on. That's odd. No, just today? Okay. After you've turned 30, every couple of months, you put your back out of nowhere. I know why. It's because I was doing weights after stream. Yeah. I was lifting. And I don't know, I've just like... I guess one of my muscles didn't agree with the lifts. Yeah. Do you want me to run Charge Blade? Yeah, we can give it a go. We can give it a go.
See? Have you got Gore and Mitsu bonus? That's very important for the final area. Otherwise, the damage will drop off and we won't get the knockdown chain. That's very, very important. You got Gore, Mitsu, and Gog, yeah? I mean, you know my build, yes? I've seen it like 1,000 fucking times. I think it's the build I probably showcase the most because everyone always asks about it. So you need to have that build. Because you're going to be the only person on Charge Blade, so it's very important. Yeah. How is the 10-star Gog? Shit. Not good. One of the worst quests in the game, in my opinion. It's pointless. It's a little bit harder, Gog, but it doesn't reward you. It doesn't give you anything. So it's a one and done. You do it once, yeah. It's not worth it. Probably out of the 10 stars that we got, it's easily the worst one. Zoh Shia and Rompopolo, miles better. Like, way more fun. Rompopolo probably being the best. I think Rompopolo set the bar too high. They probably should have done Rompopolo last. Because it's definitely the best one. Save the best till last. Why are they always so greedy with the rewards? You mean stingy? I don't know. I asked this question yesterday, man. I don't understand why Capcom... Again, it's the final event, man. It's the final event. There was no reason for it to be bad. Like, not give us good rewards. They should have made GOG good. Well, it's fine. It's basically the same fight. A couple of differences. But, The main problem with it is it just doesn't give you more, really. Again, I know it gives time-worn charms. I keep saying I know, but I don't farm GOG for time-worn charms. That's not why I do it. I do it because of GOG materials. Like, GOG materials are why you farm GOG. And you see, they got it. They understood it in World with Arch-Tempered Corv. Arch-Tempered Corv had much higher drop rates on rare weapons. They knew that people were farming Corv to get the Rarity 8 weapons. So when they bought Arch-Tempered Corv out, what did it do? Way higher drop rate on Rarity 8 weapons. It made it a lot easier to farm it. So why would you do a GOG that is basically the same on GOG materials? You get 2 extra per stack if you get a stack in the bonus rewards, which is a big if, because they added battle-worn tokens in, or, yeah, that also give stacks of 3 that makes it identical to the amount that you get from normal GOG. So it doesn't give you more. And because that's in the drop pool's now more diverse, which means you're less likely to get them. The 5 stacks. And even if you did get the 5 stacks, that's only 2 more than what you'd get in a normal GOG anyway, and you're realistically going to get 2 of them. So that's 4 extra GOG materials for a run that can easily take twice as long if things go poorly. Yeah, I don't know. You don't need 3 pieces of Mitsu since you have the GOG waste. Yeah, you need the problem is this build. Dragon Tank Focus. It's okay. Not having Power Prolong is a little bit rough, but... Wait, what have you got on the Talisman? What's on here? Focus. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. He should be okay, though. He's going to be missing, like, what, 100 damage per file? I think that's alright. He just doesn't have the Zoh Shia legs for the Elm Absorb. Elm Absorb lets you hit like about an extra 500 per SAED, but we should be able to make up for the shortfall on that with Light Bowgun. Like, yeah. Is it possible to solo 10-star GOG? Yeah, for certain weapons it's going to be very difficult. But it will be. I think it will be. 100%. Light Bowgun, man. Dude, Light Bowgun will do it.
Light bowgun will do enough DPS. You have to do 400k damage by yourself. So, yeah, it's a lot. But I think light bowgun will be able to do it. I think some heroics weapons will be. Do you think that people were complaining about the 9-star Gog, and that's why they added the 10-star? I never had a problem with 9-star Gog, and I didn't hear anyone... I never heard anyone really complain about it. I mean... I liked it. But apparently people were complaining about it having support hunters in there. Never really bothered me. I thought that's just flavor for the hunt. Gog never attacked them or anything. So they didn't really get in the way of anything. It was fine. What do you mean? It needs a buff? What, light bowgun? I think light bowgun's probably the definitive weapon for it does not need a buff. It's the definitive weapon where it's like, no, light bowgun's good. I don't think we need to worry about it. Well, the thing is, heavy bowgun was stronger than light bowgun because light bowgun didn't have a way of maintaining its rapid fire gauge. But now that you can maintain rapid fire on it, it's kind of crazy. I remember I'd do runs with Kate. Kate would be on like fire heavy bowgun and I'd bring fire light bowgun. And I would out DPS Kate with the fire light bowgun just because I wasn't running out of like the rapid fire. I was like maintaining the rapid fire, right? That was before the buff. It was very rare because most of the time heavy bowgun would out DPS it because it was super consistent. But now that you can basically keep, let's say you're the only light bowgun player in the hunt, you can 100%. You can keep it up like the whole time with some good play, some good focus shots, and maintaining your what they call the special ammo. Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so freaking powerful. Heavy bowgun was very strong though, and it still is. It's just not as much fun to play now as light bowgun. I think that's probably the problem. You hope light bowgun will keep being that good in the DLC. You really enjoy it. I mean, they're only going to add to it. It's only going to gain more stuff. So it's already fun now. So long as they don't like nerf it into the ground. Yeah. I think it'll be fine. I must admit, I have a lot more fun with light bowgun now than I used to. It is pretty good. Do focus shots add to gauge? Yes. How can you tell who is doing the most damage? Usually someone will get like a DPS monitor up. The other thing is like, just you play with lots of people and you get an idea of like what your average hunt times are in a team. Most people play pretty consistently, you know, relatively, within a variance of like 1 minute, 1 or 2 minutes. If you play this game a lot. So you get an idea of what different people's builds are capable of. Yeah. There's no wheel spins left? There isn't? That's weird. There should be. It's quite difficult. What, the new GOG? I'll be honest with you. Other than the knockdown chain, the fight is basically the same. And obviously you have to make up for the damage lost from the NPCs. Spin the wheel. There you go. Spin. Spin. Oh. Oh. What's it going to land on? Work out. Oh, shit. Dude, my back is killing me. I'll do it, but might not be a good idea. Crap. I'll take it easy. I'll take it easy.
Okie dokie. I got tea. Let's see how it goes. Let's have a look. The trick to a good 10-star Gog is being able to consistently do 9-star Gog quickly. That's the trick that I've found. Is that out of bounds or is that in bounds? Gotta put this on. It's okay. We'll forget about Gog for today. We're not even getting the knockdown there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How did we not get the knockdown? You're not doing enough. You were doing well over 1,000. I don't know. Saber, were you shooting at the arm as well? I'm not sure. Maybe we need another charge blade. War, you're doing fire, you're doing dragon element, right? War, you're not doing fire element. I fired off my dragon ammo as well. So you are running dragon, right, War? If War isn't running dragon, that would explain why we're not getting it. You are using dragon, okay. Then I don't know. I don't know why we're not getting it then. I'll give it one more go. One more. If we don't get it here, then we'll just I won't do it. For Gogma 10-star, do you guys do damage during the 3rd stage? Oh. Or do you just run away? No, you want to do as much damage as you can. 100%. Big Papa, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. One more go. Let me restock quickly. You need to be... Saber, okay. You're firing dragon ammo on the knockdown, right, Saber? So we do the fire ammo till he's glowing, and then you're doing dragon ammo to help with the knockdown chain, yeah? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, you're sure? Okay. Dude, we should not be struggling to get it this much. We're keeping it glowing. We're getting the dragon ammo. Let's try again. And you're maintaining a rapid fire, right? Like, you're shooting... You're using your thingies. Your special ammo to maintain. Yeah. I don't know then. I don't know. This shouldn't be a challenge at all for us to get the thing. Get it glowing. Nice and quick. Since we start putting up rapid fire. Okay.
Nice, first one. And make sure it's glowing. Right, put our special ammo on. Keep it glowing. There we go, that's better. Yeah, Saber keep firing dragon, I'll keep it glowing. Not quite enough. Let me see if I can shock damage it into doing the thing. Done. That's probably good. That was a little bit better. Restock. We'll go get it glowing here quickly. The only problem is I used all of my stuff. Set the fire like Logan. Gotta build up rapid fire quick for when we get the back. Load up the rapid fire, let's go. I'm on the wrong fucking I'm on the wrong side, shit. I'm not gonna get it there. That was the NPCs that knocked them down, sadly. Unlucky. So I can keep shooting. There it is. Nice. Break, well played, well played. Alright, War Goku, load it up, guys. Load it up. We'll stay on the arm. I'll keep it glowing. I gotta just fire ammo at this point. Zurich, yo, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers, dude. I thought I put my special ammo on there to help you restock, but it's gone. Damn. Guess it ran out. Nice, been knocked down, well played, guy. Put my special ammo on there. Hit that. Just trying to build up my rapid fire gauge again. Just keep it glowing for him. Shit. Ouch. Oh, he's... Let's do that. It's not glowing, sadly. Hopefully I'm not too far behind. Let's see. I think we're at a damage deficit. I don't think we should be pulling the lever as soon as we are, because I actually think we're quite far behind on damage. Let me see. Is he leaving? Oh, he's leaving. Oh no, never mind. We weren't far behind on damage. Oh, last time we were. That time we weren't. Shit, I'm gonna be late. Oh crap, hopefully Saber gets there. So long as Saber makes it, we should be good. This is sketchy though. Oh shit, we're really far behind. This is bad. I actually didn't think he'd be ready. Because on the last hunt with Nate, he, yeah. Oh, that's not good. Saber's not going to make it in time. Shit. Hurry, Saber, dude. You got to get there, Saber. Do it, do it, do it. Oh, shit. He's not going to make it. Oh, we fucked up. No, we already messed it up. I'm guessing Saber didn't have any dragon ammo or something, maybe, or... That's okay. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't you worry about it. I'll just do it with Kate and the guys, because we're not even close there to getting the knockdown chain. You'll have to work on improving your builds for like the charge blade and stuff, I think, especially. But at least we know now. We know for sure that it's like you can't get off with like a middling build. You hope we get our own house or hut. Yeah, I want customizable guild halls. You did not make it for the initial and got it on the way up. I was able to get there and I had my thingy on. I shot him down. Yeah. You emptied your shells. You knocked him off. And your shells loaded. You have to land your SADs in the finale. Yeah. If you're... Did you get your... Savage Axe up? We weren't even close. We didn't even get the knockdown on a delay there. That was so bad. Yeah. In this game, it's so costly if you make a mistake. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. One mistake is enough to thingy. To be honest, there we actually did get there, and we were rapid firing our dragon ammo. So I don't know how we didn't get the knockdown there, because we did make it. We got there in time. We knocked him out the sky. So we were good. But, yeah, I got all 4 of my shots off. He didn't get knocked down. So, at that point, somewhere there's missing damage. A lot of damage. Because Dragon Light Bowgun alone, 2 Dragon Light Bowguns firing normal shot, chaser shot, normal shot, chaser shot, that alone is enough to get the knockdown. So the fact that Saber and... Saber, can I look at your final area light bowgun build, please? Can I have a look? Can you put it on? I need to inspect it. I just want to make sure that what I'm saying is correct, because assuming Saber has a build that's even close to what I've got here, there is no way that we don't get that knockdown, even with just me and him shooting. But with me and him and the charge blade, to not get the knockdown means someone's missed their damage somewhere. Somewhere somebody didn't hit a shot or something's gone really wrong. Your shells weren't loaded. Yeah, well that's your fault then, yeah, 100%. You have to have your shells loaded before you go to final area. You always, in phase 2, get everything ready for phase 3. After the knockdown on the laser, you should be filling up everything. So make sure that you're ready. Yeah, you have to do that. That's like, yeah. That's why we didn't do it. That's why I said it's very important. You need, like, if you don't do that, it's impossible. Because you're there, you're going to be doing, again, 1300 times 5 damage. Damn. Oh, at least we know why we didn't get the knockdown. But even so, even with us 2 on light bowgun, we probably should have got that. With Saber and I. We were a little bit late, but we made it in time to load up and everything. Where is Saber? Have you got your final area one on, yeah? Dude, you've got no decorations in your thing.
You've got no decos in your weapon. Don't tell me you went in with that. Wait, why have you got opening shot? Dude, you don't need opening shot. Well, that explains a lot. You don't even need opening shot. You don't need it. Not at all. To get the knockdown chain, you don't need it. You just need damage. You do enough damage, you won't run out of ammo before he's dead. You literally just need rapid fire, attack, crit element, dragon. That's it. That's all you need. The reload is slow. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because you reload... you know when he first starts getting knocked down in the animation? That's when you're reloading. You can't chain a knockdown from in that animation because he's animation locked anyway. So it doesn't matter. You don't want to be shooting him when he's in that part of the animation regardless. So it's fine. It doesn't matter that you have the slow reload. Because otherwise you just go through all of your ammo too quick anyway. And you also get your special ammo is on there and other people are hitting it, right? So it's free, gives you more time to refill your special ammo, which is a good thing. You actively don't want to be shooting him when he's getting knocked down. So you got plenty of time to do the reload on that. So you don't need the faster reload at all. It's not important. Damage is important. Okay, at least now we know why. So lack of damage on the light bow gun and charge blade didn't get any SAEDs off. So yeah, that explains why we didn't do it. It is important understanding the reasons why you don't do things, because then you can rectify those mistakes. So for light bow gun, that final build, damage all the way. Dragon attack, crit element, rapid fire, and attack. All the way. Damage, yeah? And for charge blade, make sure you have your files, shield, and savage axe all ready in that final area. You should, when the laser gets fired by war, you should be fill up your files, charge your shield, fill up your files again, and then get red on the file gauge, ideally, so you've got another SAD ready to go. And then what you do is when you reach the top, you bomb down, savage axe up. That's what you need to do. You got to get that into your head. Think about it all the time. At least have one SAD to go when you reach the top. If you can't get two takes a bit of practice to get two ready, so you can do one, immediately load and do the second one. But you need to at least have one. And then once you've bombed, you roll 3 times so you get the delayed coalescence on Mitsu. Yeah, light bowgun only needs to worry about damage in that final area. That's all you need. You got plenty of time to do the reloads on the dragon ammo. Plenty of time. You got all the time in the world. The times, again, like I said, the time on the reload is beneficial because it gives your special ammo more time to load up your gauge. If you're reloading faster, then you run out of ammo a little bit too quick. Yeah. And you'll also be shooting when he's being knocked down and stuff, which you don't really want to be doing. Yeah, because one light bowgun and hammer's probably not enough to get the knockdown. If it was only us two. Hammer is very, very good here, though. Don't underestimate hammer. It's very strong. I'm going to do my moustache. What is the best way to farm weapon decorations? Your HR 310. Non-tempered tier 3 monsters. Yeah, with lots of decorations in their reward boxes. Rompopolo's pretty good too, actually. The event quest, the Rompopolo event quest can be. But it's a roll of the dice, because sometimes he doesn't really give you that many. But when he does give them to you, he gives them to you in stacks of 5. Which is very good. So I'd say, if you got lucky vouchers, use them on Rompopolo. That would be your, probably one of your the best things that you can do. Do you want to give it one more go? I mean, you need... It's Abka. You've got to make sure you get your Savage Axe and your Charge Blade charged. And Saber, do you want to give it a go with a max damage heavy light bowgun in the final phase? Because now that I know that the builds were wrong and the tactics were wrong on that part, if we fix those, maybe we can do it together? You've never seen a stream handicraft deco. The handicraft combo decos are a little bit on the rarer side, but they do exist. You're in a hump right now? Okay. Is there another quest than investigations for Artium parts? Nah, the best thing's investigations, dude, by far. If you get an 8-star Gog, he can give 30 Artium parts up to. So that's the best thing to do is 8-star Gog. You're updating build? Okay, nice. The fire build is fine. So the fire build, like focus, fire attack, crit element, rapid fire, that's good. That's fine. It's the dragon build, because the finale should be very quick. Should just be, you know, max damage, just send it. It should be enough. Do you think using a sword and shield for Gog 10 third phase is worth it? What, like solo? It's going to be very hard solo. In multiplayer... I mean, Sword and Shield's not the weakest, but it's not the strongest weapon either. It's fine. It's like, when it comes to Gog, it's probably right in the middle. It's good. If you're using a Corruption Mantle, it is very strong. So you do Corruption Mantle and then just get on there, triangle, and then shield slash skip. Is very good. Just got to make sure you got good dragon roll. But yeah, it's good. It's good. It's not going to beat like light bowgun or charge blade or dual blades on element, but it should still do all right. Why focus? So focus allows you to charge up your rapid fire gauge faster, and it gives you more on your rapid fire gauge. So because I'm on fire light bowgun, I've got to keep the arm glowing, right? Which means I need to be able to do fire damage, rapid fire, ideally all the time. So I need to be able to fill that bar up super quick and get a lot, get as much out of my bar as possible. What? Yep. Focus is excellent on light bowgun. 100%. You do need to be using special ammo magazine though. Otherwise it's not worth it. But if you've got special ammo magazine, you should absolutely be using focus. You probably don't need it as much on normal shelling, do you? On normal shot, like bowgun? Good question. It's still good. You're ready? Okay, yeah. Saber, you got your builds ready? War, you ready to give it another go? Remember, Abkabad. The second war fires that laser, what are you going to do? Write it to me in the chat now. What are you going to do? Once war fires the laser, What steps do you take? If you tell it back to me, I want to make sure you understood. Because if you've understood, then we should be able to get it done. Call your grandmum. No, I want to make sure he understands, because it's important. Because if he doesn't understand, then we're not going to do it. There's no point even starting the quest, because he's if he can't do it, we can't get the knockdown. You're going to get files ready. No. I want to hear specifically what are the steps you are taking, one by one, so that because that way your brain is going to process it, and you're going to get it done. Because when the second he fires that laser, your timing is very tight. There's a specific things. The first thing you do, what is it? First thing you do. What's the first thing? I'll tell you what the first thing is. You're going to get your shield. You're going to refresh your shield so your shield doesn't run out in final phase. Okay, that's number one. Number two, you're going to load files. And then number three, you're going to try and get a second set of files. But that's... you might not get that. But the most important thing is get your shield refreshed. Get files ready, right? To go. Yep. If you can, get another set of files. What you're going to do when you get up to Gog, you're going to put down a bomb. You're going to activate your Savage Axe mode. Okay? Savage Axe, because otherwise you're losing 20% of your damage. Very important that you do that as well, yeah? You were about to say that. Okay, good. Now repeat back to me. Now you can say it. Repeat back to me so that I know that you've understood. Because if you can do that, then we've got this. We can get it done. And that way, if there's anything that you've misunderstood, I can see that you've misunderstood it. I can explain it again. It's fine. Because missing one of those things is enough to basically we won't get it. We won't get the knockdown in the final phase. Remember, I'm not carrying you with Charge Blade anymore. It's not like a run with Kate and all this, that, and the other. Because you've got to be carrying yourself this time. This is all the weight's on you. I know it's pressure, but because you're the only one on Charge Blade, you've got to do it. You can't afford to miss an SAD. Can you solo with Switch Axe and support hunters? What, the 10-star Gog? I don't know. Probably. Like, maybe. It'll be difficult, but yeah. Andrix, dude, thank you for the follow. You're going to refresh the shields. Get your files ready. Try and get a second. Yeah. When we get to the third phase, you're going to get your Savage Axe ready by doing the bomb method. Legend. Tell yourself that in your head. The second you see that laser, you'll know exactly what to do. Yeah. So long as you get your shield up and one set of files, that should be good enough. If you can get a second set of files like red, so you know what I mean by that, right? So you get your files full and then you get the red outline. That means you've got another set of files just ready to go straight away. You've been repeating it. Nice. Is the hardest quest Proof of a Hero or 10-star Gog? To solo, 10-star Gog. It's not particularly hard. It's just very long. Yeah. Proof of a Hero is more challenging, I think. But it's not as long. Right. War Saber. I think he's got it. Let's do it. Let's give it one more go. I trust you. I trust you. We'll get it done this time. Like I said, I mean, the more people that can do this, the better. What's good? Yeah, we're good. We're teaching Abkabad the ways of Gog. Well, I'm trying to teach as many people the ways of Gog as possible today. Because I realized, like, I show the hunt a lot. And then when I go to do it with other people, they can't do it. So I'm trying to make sure that people understand why things aren't working and why we're not getting it done. Well, if we fail, we fail. I don't, I need the materials, but I'd rather teach other people on how to do it, because at this point, people should be able to do it. It's 4 months on, right? Wait, no, how long's it been?
December, January, February, March. Yeah, we're 4 months in. So, more people should be capable of doing this strategy. Definitely. You were wondering if you could help me complete a few small crowns that you're missing. Lala, Barina, Rathlos, Guardian, Zhuwu. I have none of those. But someone in chat might. In which case, come join the lobby. You know what you're doing. You just messed up. You can't mess up. You can't mess up. Otherwise, we don't get it. That's the... Now you understand, like, when we're on Charge Blade, and we were saying before, like, we need to play perfectly if someone's missing damage. Because, you know, you have to hit everything. So you can't... You have to hit your SADs. Otherwise, we literally don't get it. Right, where's War? You keep failing on the second ult. What, on 10-star Gog? To be honest, on the runs that we did yesterday, he didn't even get to the second ult. He was dying before that. Basically, he'd do the one ultimate, and then he'd die straight away after the thing. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Sharvie. How you doing? Is there a secret to beating Omega? Max build. Max build, perfect play. If you're talking about soloing Savage Omega, yeah. You generally appreciate your explanations, Twelves. It helps me see the game in a different way. You never thought about it before. That's why I take the time to do it, dude. I know I seem strict, and I know I can seem, like, a bit brusque. But for me, it's more effective to learn that way. I'd rather people be direct and don't beat around the bush. If I'm messing something up, I need to know that I'm doing something wrong. Because if I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, I can't improve. I can't get better. Because I'll just keep doing it. So I need to do something better. So that's why I do the way I do. I don't like people. I'm not a person that if I make a mistake, I need to know that I made a mistake so I can correct it. I don't want to be mollycoddled. I mean, I'm playing with randoms, and I'm running damage, support, sword, and shield. But yeah, you keep failing. Maybe go all in on damage, dude. And try and get one other person with you who can... And bring Dusts of Life instead. It will just breed the bad habits. Yeah, we get better collectively. It's a collective effort. Like, if one of us can help all of us get better, then yeah. You're going to farm Artium parts. No, War, we give it a go. It wasn't... Listen, dude, on that last run, we would have got the knockdown. Do you know why we didn't get the knockdown? Because Abkabad, dude, didn't have his SADs, War. We were never going to get it. And Saber didn't get to fire off his dragon ammo. So it was literally only you and I doing damage, that's not enough. We needed at least one other person. You know? Come join us. We'll give it one more go. If we don't get it this time, then we'll go farm some Artium parts, I promise. Let's give it one more try because they're ready now. They weren't ready before. The Blue Phoenix, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. Let's give it one more. We give it one more go. Third time's the charm. You failed 8 times with randoms and got the first time through with support hunters. Not impressive, but it seemed easier to manage. The furthest you've got to survive the one nuke on the first run. The second was the DPS check, and then after 3 more, you took a break. So 10-star Gog, if you can get 9-star Gog down, the strategy that I'm about to do, if we get this down, then 10-star Gog becomes a lot easier. Because you use the same strategy. The only difference being is you won't get like 5 knockdowns. You'll only get 3 in the final area, and you'll get like 2 in area 1. But area 1's pretty chill. It's very quick. Even with the 2 knockdowns, it's very, very quick. And area 3 is if you do get the 3 knockdowns, he'll probably have a skull at that point.
And then you've just got to survive the 1 Nova and do it. So you can employ this strategy. But the reason I'm doing 9-star is to teach people the strategy. Because the more people know how to do this, the easier 10-star GOG is going to be. All of our runs have been terrible today. But I'm learning why. I'm looking at what people are doing on the builds, and I'm understanding what people are doing on the hunts. So I can teach people that's, yeah, we need to not do that. And that way we can get better. Which I'm hoping this run will be good. Let me eat for my food bonus, just to get us insurance back. Let's give it another go. Right. Best of luck. One more go. One more go. I promise you, if we don't get it this time, we'll go do something else. Because I know War's getting a bit, like, I can tell he wants to do something else. And I'm with you, War. I do as well. But it is important, I think, we've got to teach more people this strat, because 10-star GOG is hard. Like, he's hard to the point where you kind of need to know the secret source. Some damage somewhere. Got it back there. Yeah, Charge Blade's doing SADs. That's good. Should be good here. No, not quite. Let's see. I'm very surprised he's not ready there. I fired a lot of dragon ammo, so I don't know why we're missing damage on that one. I fired 8 dragon ammo there and a lot of fire ammo. It wasn't enough. I've got to fill up my bar here. Gotta go restock. That's odd. That time we were missing damage. We got it faster on the last one. Just gonna have a look at something quickly. I was gonna have a look at Goku. You're using dragon ammo, yeah? I mean dragon charge blade. Don't use fire. I don't know if you are, but just in case, make sure you're using dragon the whole time. If he's using fire, that would explain why we're not getting the knockdown chain there. Around the other side. Nice one, Blade. Alright, load it up, guys. Load it up. Nicely done, Saber. Sadly, I'm out of rapid fire there, but it's alright. The others will come back in a second. We'll keep getting it. Get my gauge back up. Charging, it's good. Get my rapid fire back up. We'll keep it glowing here. Nice, well played. Make sure I get enough damage in here. It's fully charged. I'm going to go get my other thing. Should be good. Wall's going to go fire. Let's get our corruption thingy. If you need to do extra damage, drop the boulder on him, guys. Good luck. Grab this. Switch to finale. Nice. Alright, should be good. Let's get over there quick. Should be good. Did we do enough? We did enough. We're okay. We're looking good. We're looking good. That's a great area too. Well played, guys. Perfect. That was really good. Well done. Now just area 3. We just have to hope that Abkabad, that's my convert element activated. We're gonna hope that Abkabad got his charge blade full up here. And do your bomb, dude. Do your bomb. Just a reminder. Don't forget to do your bomb. Don't forget to roll 3 times to get your Mitsu bonus up. And then we should be good. I think we got this. I'm actually going to save my corruption mantle here because... Good luck. Nice. What? Wait, did someone take a focus strike? What the hell? Wait, what the hell happened? Wait, did you take a focus strike? Oh, I think someone took a focus strike. I'm wasting too much ammo now. I think Goku took a focus strike. I think that's what happened. The only way he stands up there is if someone takes a focus strike. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, don't, that's another bit of advice I can give you. Don't take focus strikes. That's what happens if you take a focus strike. Fucks up the whole quest. Damn. How you doing, Ada? Welcome back. Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Well, who took the focus strike? Who was it? Just don't do that again. We would have had it. We would have had it. That was actually going okay, man. Such a shame. Goku was using SAD. Oh, was he? Oh, did light bowgun? Did someone else take it? I mean, someone took it. That's the only way to knock him out of that, by the way, is with focus strike. I'm in a bit of pickle here because I can't, I have no rapid fire gauge to use my dragon because we messed up the chain.
Don't worry, War. I won't make you suffer another one, mate. I won't make you suffer another one, brother. War's already thinking, dude, fuck this, man. Like, every single run, like. He didn't even want to do another one. I was like, dude, we'll get it this time, War. Did in fact, there's someone fuck something else up this time. God damn it. Oh dear, poor War.
Can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Well, I mean, this has been good information gathering, like good data gathering, you know, if nothing else. Like, it means I know, like, who's not quite ready for the old, I can't get out of that, can I? Oh, I got quake. Shit, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm good. Neutral hostility too. I'm out. I've used all the ammo in the thing. Yeah, not quite ready for it. Maybe I'm trying to push them too much. It's fucking terrible. This isn't a 10-star GOG, by the way. This is a 9-star GOG. So, what happened there? Anyone want to own up to taking a focus strike? Because if no one owns up to taking... If you own up, that's fine. But I'm pretty sure someone took one, right? You did not take the wound. Never take the wounds, guys. You didn't either? So, Saber, you took the wound? No, Saber didn't. War wouldn't have taken the wound. You didn't take one. Oh. So why did he just randomly stand up then? That's the only way you can make him stand up is by taking the wound. You didn't take the wound. Was it a natural damage wound, Pop? That shouldn't make him stand back up. If you do a focus strike, it'll make him stand up. Yeah. Normally with Charge Blade. Did he glitch? To be honest, like, that was so slow anyway that I don't... Yeah, even with the wound, that was, like, terrible. I just got a God Charm for guard up. Holy shit. I got a fucking God Charm. Dude. I got a guard up God Charm. That's a max roll. That's actually perfect. Holy shit, dude. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. That's my third God Charm, dude. I did everything you told me. Honestly, dude, I don't know. I don't know what happened then. I don't know what happened, guys. I actually thought one of you took the wound. Normally, he stands up when someone takes the... Well, at least chat learned something new today. So, when he's knocked down, right? If you take a focus strike, he can immediately stand back up so it can kill the knockdown chain. So, you don't want to take wounds when he's knocked down, typically. Yeah. Oh, interesting. I don't know why he stood up then. That's very odd. Oh, yeah, I should lock it in. You're right. Right. Just in case the game crashes or some bullshit. 100%. 100%. Damn, dude. God Charm. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's been ages, dude. The last one I got was the Attack 3 Wex one. That's a good one. That's a very good one to get for Zoh Shia Gog. It's good on Gog. 10-star Gog, that's excellent. Savage Omega and Omega. Yeah, that's a good one. For all shielded weapons. Would a support hunter? No. No, support hunters don't focus strike. It's very weird. I don't know what happened there. We were doing good as well. Dude, Area 2 was great, guys. Like, that was perfect. We were both running Convert Element. It caused him to stagger. Do you want to give it one more go and I'll bring Charge Blade then? And then that means you've got to do all the fire by yourself though, Saber. Are you okay with that? It means you've got to maintain the fire single-handedly. I think we're basically there. We'll give it one. That was so close. I'm telling you, Area 2, guys, you almost had it. Area 3 was just unlucky. I mean, I don't know what happened with that bullshit where he stood up, but... I've never seen a Convert Element proc make him stand up. I've never seen it make him stand up before. Saber's got it down. Let's do it then. All right, Saber. It's on you, lad. We'll give it one more. Oh, I lied, War. I won't do light bowgun this time, War. I'll do Charge Blade. I mean, 2 Charge Blade, 1 light bowgun. You don't even... Yeah. Poor War. I know, he wants to go do something else, but... Let's see. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Over in the corner, there's a... Sword and... What's it? A freaking Sword and Shield Wide Range 5. Speed Eating 3. Free Meal. Sword and Shield just running around in the back. I didn't do fucking shit. The Vents Boost 7. Mushroom Mancer, yeah. Oh, dear. Alright. Now the pressure's on Saber. Now all the pressure's on Saber because he cannot miss this Convert Element. I was helping with the Convert Element knockdown, so pressure's on, mate. This is on him now. Good luck. But Goku was doing good. Goku, remember, same thing again, dude. Make sure you get your Charge Blade Savage Axe active, yeah? Let's give it a go. Try again. Your chest. Support build slander, elitist Mr. Streamer. Look, we've all been there. We've all used the support build at one point in time. And then we've all come to... Every person who's logical has come to the realization that this is not helping. Like, people getting hit by every single attack, and the only reason they're staying alive is because I'm sat there chugging goddamn mega potions with wide range like it's freaking Christmas Eve down the pub in England. Hell no. Dude, I swear my camera, it felt like my camera just moved there. Right, let's go. Good luck. The best support is more DPS, 100%. Wait, what the hell? Why am I on fire, Charge Blade? I have to switch. Oh, I'm not. I'm on Dragon Charge Blade. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's taking him a bit longer to get it glowing, see? And now I'm in the wrong fucking place with that. It took so long, dude. I'm not there. This is bad. Oh my god, I just made it in time to get AED off. Yeah, it's a lot harder with one person doing the fire, see? Like, they really gotta work their ass off to get it glowing. It demands perfection. If you've got 2 people on the fire, it's a lot more forgiving. Yeah, see, we missed it. It ran out. Didn't quite do enough. And now it's not glowing again. Oh, he's done. There we go. Cool. Close. Almost. Almost. Very close. Almost had it there. I think, to be honest, if he hadn't been knocked down in a weird spot, we would have got it because I would have been in the right position at the right time. Drink that. Just got to get it glowing fast now. Come on, Saber. We need it glowing, lad. Might have to chuck us out of cheeky dust here as well. The only downside is my files are empty. It's a bit of a problem. Goku, you never want to take that focus strike early as well, dude. I saw you take that. You take that at the end, brother, at the end. If you take it too early, it's not good. You want to wait off on that a little bit. All right, Saber, you and me for the knockdown. Hopefully I don't die here. Thank you for the dust. Nice, good knockdown. Thank you for the dust. Cheers. I just got to stay on it and help knock down chain as much as I can. It's glowing, which is good. Or is it actually? Oh no, it isn't. It isn't glowing. I'm hitting 46s. It is a lot harder for the solo light bow gunner. It is a lot harder to keep that thing glowing. It is glowing now, which is good. Now we should be able to get another knockdown. Should have one here. Blaze is ready. Just waiting for War to fire it. Right, look, right. Shield goes up. I've recharged shield. Yeah. First files. I'm going to get my sword up. And now, files are ready. Cheeky sharpen. I jump down here to get in the fire. There we go. That'll activate convert element and coalescence on a time delivery. Ready. That'll ensure that I have it up at the start. Now what we're going to do is we switch here. We rebuff team. Ensure everyone's maxed. We wait for the timer. We want to get our peak performance up here, so we're going to do this. I'm going to go that. Bam. Peak performance goes up. Now we just got to get our Savage Axe up. This is the most important part. Yeah, this is what you do. Get it down. That down there. Boom. That. Like that. Done. Up. 1, 2, 3 for Mitsu on delay. Now we just need him to not miss this knockdown. Saber, very important. He's slow. He's not knocking it down. And he got it, but very, very delayed. Got to work on that a little bit, Saber. He's out of position. I don't have my stuff up now. Shit. Excellent. Keep those dragon ammos going. Just don't Goku can't miss. That's it. Come on, guys. We're doing it. Don't miss Goku, whatever you do. If Goku misses, then we don't get it, basically. If I miss, we don't get it. So him and I have to hit every single one. He doesn't. I think he's got his Savage Axe up, unfortunately. But... so he's missing 20% damage. Yeah, I don't think he had it up. That's the only reason we didn't get it there. Goku was missing Savage Axe. That's why it's so important to get Savage Axe up, Goku. That extra 20% is, it's a big deal, dude. Yeah, we didn't do enough. At least, again, I can see why I'm watching what's going on, so... nope, not this time. Not enough. Very important. If you fail one bomb, you have to do another one. Should be dead. He'll be dead here. He's out. I think he's like HP locked. Should be anyway. If he isn't HP locked, I'd be very worried. Yeah, no, he was. That's a good hunt to illustrate the, just again, the importance to get your Savage Axe up. That one mistake is, that's enough to add 3 minutes to the hunt. See, one player, one mistake. You have to do it. It's 20% of your damage. Very, very important. You use the wrong bombs. You need to use either small barrel bombs or regular bombs. You can bring both. That way, if you mess one up, you can do the other. But you won't get the chain if you're missing 20% of your damage. It's too much for you to lose. But at least now you understand. See, look. If you're not playing perfectly, one person, the whole thing falls apart. I'm sorry for messing up. Look, dude, it's fine. It's a learning experience. Now you know. You need to get your loadout ready with regular bombs, small bombs. Practice the strat. Practice it. You only have to do it once at the top, but you've got enough time for 2 attempts. If you miss it on one bomb, you've got plenty of time to give another one a go. You're nearly there. You're almost there. Not a terrible run. No, but it could have been a good run. It could have been a good run. Just got to get that Savage Axe up. Again, remember, that's your 20% right there. Very important. Are you talking about bomb tech? Yes. How long have I got left on this? Like, I'll show you guys. Just going to get rid of my buffs. It's fine. I'll re-eat my buffs. You got Gore Lord Soul on your Pierce Bow. Oh, that's good. That's good for Arkveld. On Dragon. Look, you ready? Watch. Bomb down. Pull away. Bam. Up. That simple. Watch very closely again, yeah? Bomb down. pull away, R1, like you literally just pull away in R1, like that. Focus, in. You can do it from anywhere. So, like, even if you don't want to do it smoothly, look, I've got the bomb down. All right, I can just do over here and then turn and face. Yeah, do whatever's easiest for you. Look, you got all the time in the world. Attack away, turn, transform, in. Simple. Yeah? Could you also explain what you were saying about focus strike on Gog? Yeah, when he's down, if there's a focus strike there, if you take it, there's a chance that he pops up instantly. And then you lose the chain. It happens quite a lot. So when he's knocked down, don't take the focus strike. If he gets back up again and you'll fight him normally, it's fine. Take the focus strike. But if he's laying down, don't do it. There's a glitch. It's happened to me a lot. If you take a focus strike when he's down, sometimes he just instantly stands up. Yeah. It happens. That's why it happens, yes. If you've had it happen to you on a run before, that is why. It's a bug. It's a glitch. It's not meant to happen. But if you know, you can destroy the focus wounds. That's absolutely fine. But just don't do a focus strike on them when he's down. Because then he'll instantly get up. Yeah, again, make sure you're practicing this in the thingy. Yeah, you just got to aim. You aim and you press R1 or R2. Whatever your transform is, yeah? So you face away, you aim in, bam. And as you hit the bomb, you press triangle. Yeah? And you'll do a thing. So look, cool. Bam. You get perfect guard savage, instant savage X, yeah? That's what you've got to do. Boom. Bam. Bam. Okay. Coincidentally, if you're on dual blades and you're doing Gog and you're doing this strategy, because let me help the dual blades player out a little bit. Because if you're on DBs, you also need to do this. So DBs, bomb down. Like that. Okay? To get your true demon mode up. Very important that you do that. That's for both weapons. You need to be doing that, because otherwise you won't have true demon mode. So bombs and thingy, you got to make sure you're doing it, yeah? You didn't know that. You do now. Now you know. The wonders of knowledge. That will really increase your DPS. It will help you with the knockdown chain. You can do it with bow. You can do it with bow if you've got Adrenaline Rush. But Adrenaline Rush only lasts for like, what is it, 10 seconds? It's not as big of a deal. True Demon Mode and power up on thingy is important. Like, a lot more important. Nice info. You're welcome. Yeah, you can do it with bow, but it's less important with bow. Yeah, a little bit less important. I mean, you can use it to activate offensive guard and things as well, too. There's a lot of like little tech you can do with it, but the most important ones are dual blades and charge blade, I'd say. Don't use extra large barrel bombs, just large barrel bombs. The extra large barrel bombs, the explosion is too big. Is it worth using heavy bowgun, or is it too behind it? Oh, no, heavy bowgun's good. Yeah, it's good. You need to bring, fire and dragon, but it's not as good as light bowgun. If you can play light bowgun, probably better to bring light bowgun than heavy bowgun on Gog. But you can play it if you don't want to, but it is behind. It's not as good as light bowgun. Not quite. Thank you for the follow, Chisme, dear. Welcome. I can't read your name. I apologize. Any tips on greatsword for 10-star Gog? Oh, shit. What, in multiplayer? Probably run guard up. That's going to help you a lot. You can block everything with guard up. Make sure you got 100% crit. Very important. Don't worry about any skills that are boosted off of offsets. you're not really going to get any offsets. So, yeah, you just want pure damage, pure power. Dragon Greatsword all the way. That's all you need. Don't even worry about. Let someone else do the fire. You're on Dragon Greatsword all the way through. Don't whiff. Yeah, don't whiff. Say that about every weapon. Could you show me, mister, what gems to put on the Pierce attack bow? Well, it depends. What are you looking... I've got 3. What are you looking to fight? I mean, this is what I've got for my raw bow against Arkveld. So... Learn to perfect tackle. Yeah, tackling helps. You'll get your counter strike up as well if you do that. So that's good. Plus 20 extra raw. You can tackle through basically everything. Lets you be a little bit more aggressive, I think, than perfect guarding as well on Gog. Got to be landing those TCSs. Make sure you're using... I mean, I'll show you the build that I use. This is what I was using against him, I think. Was this build. This build might be a little bit outdated now, but... Yeah. I don't worry about doing the Doshiguma helmet for the Doshiguma bonus. But this is what I was using against him. I actually don't know if getting Dragon is better than attack on Greatsword. But I have 1 level of Dragon attack in there. Yeah. Ostrax Oblivion, Gogma Greatsword all the way. This build was decent. You can use Shatter Seal. But the lack of element, I think, is too much of a loss. I think you have to bring a Dragon Greatsword for this one. Very important. You were Heavy Bowgun secondary main, but you learned Light Bowgun for Gog. Yeah, I mean, well, you helped me learn Light Bowgun for Gog. Heavy Bowgun was my most played weapon in this game. For a long time. But it's better than it was in World, because it doesn't have the special scope. But I do get a little bit bored of it. And Light Bowgun's new, it's fresh. They've got, you know, the new gameplay loop is a bit more engaging. It reminds me of Bow more. So I kind of like that, because Bow is my favorite ranged weapon. I know I don't play favorites, but I freaking love Bow. Bow is just, it's so engaging. That being said, Light Bowgun is way better than it was. It's a lot more fun now. Heavy Bowgun was my favorite ranged weapon in Sunbreak, though. I loved Heavy Bowgun in Sunbreak. The freaking counter guards, the shoulder barges. Oh, magnificent. So satisfying. Right. What do you want to do now then? Theo freaking... Want to do some arc? What do we need to do for dailies? Is it just the Vespoids I need to get? Just gotta get some Vespoids in my area. That's you. Legend. I don't know about Arkveld. I've done a lot of Arkveld recently. I've been doing so much solo Arkveld that I'm a bit Arkvelded out. I was having fun with the 9-star Gogs. But War, well, let's see. War wants to do something. You need parts. Artian. Aren't these really good for Artian? I actually need to do this quest a little bit more, by the way. I need more tickets. Should we do this? I think this gives good Artian, right? I'll use a lucky voucher. Let's see. Let's do this one. Why'd you have bind resist in your other sets? Because it's on the Dahad pieces. Comes on the waist piece. We're not using it for the bind resist. We're using it for that. This is quite an old build, by the way. This is like outdated. I don't use this build anymore. This was pre Arch-Tempered Arkveld. So this was my best raw dragon dual blade build. But yeah, I don't really use it anymore. I'm gonna play some Hunting Horn, man. I can improve my builds a lot, can't I, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I gotta do some work, guys. What have I got on this? Leviathan's Fury. Bit odd, but actually no, Leviathan's Fury works here because we've got ailment negation. So it's not too bad. Yeah. Gore doesn't work with this because of ailment blight negate. Yeah, it actually doesn't. Shit. I can make this build better though. We can gain the Arc Vulcan bonus. What if I use laggy helmet? Arc Vulcan, is that better? That might be better. It's either that or I go Arc Veld this. No, that's overkill on Wex. Yeah, no. We go, okay. Yeah, we do laggy helmet. We play this and we play gauntlets. And then we get laggy helm. That works out. That looks good, man. Just need one level of burst, which I can easily fit in. This is looking good. I don't need 2 levels of max might either. Take Counter Strike. Don't need Coalescence either. More Counter Strike. I need that. Yeah, this looks solid. Do I need Mind's Eye for this? I do. For this particular quest, I will. Interesting. It works. Let me save this one. Slight upgrade on the build. Nice. What's up, gang? You just got back into Wilds and skipped the tutorial page for upgrading armor the new way. Can you explain it real quick? You're too lazy to read. Transcend it. Transcend. So... you come here. Forge upgrade, transcend. Let's say I want to transcend... pick something that's actually not a waste of my materials. Okay, let's say I want to... what do I want to transcend? It's got to be something. I'm just having a look, see if there's anything I want to spend my points on. Sure, I'll do this. So, you have the materials, we transcend it. Bam, done. Now it's transcended. And then from there you could just go upgrade it. So, the normal way. Forge upgrade, and then we'll go to... I mean, actually upgrade from box. Waste. Find the piece you want. Bam. Bloody hell, it's expensive. There you go. Boom. So I've now got extra slots. Much higher defense. Yeah. What did that do to the armor? Clip it and watch it back. Alright, let's go. Looks like it's just you and me, War. Get my buffs up. Yeah, clip it. Do a cheeky clip. You'll be able to see. Am I going insane, or why is it that I can't put certain level 1 decos in level 1 slots? In both armor and custom talismans? Are you talking about the difference between weapon and armor level 1 slots?
Maybe? What would your hunting horn be pre-Gog? Arkveld, Zoh Shia, Doshiguma, or a Jarakan hunting horn's all very good. Or Rathian. Any of those. There's the hunting horn had a lot of variety. It was good. Oh shit. The hell? Oh no. I messed up. Son of a bitch, I've got to queue it up again now. Offset. Oh, no. Oh, I've got blight resist, haven't I? No! Oh! What a sidestep, hell yeah. Missed it. High frame. I was trying to get the focus strike on the head of the freaking Gypsaros. See if I can get it here. Oh. Oh, no! Oh. I'm trying to get it. There we go. I've got offset melody, haven't I? Forgot about that. No. Anyone can hit it? Whoop. One more. Bam! Gotcha. Nice, well played. Oh no, you missed me. Nope. Ouch. Locked in. What? Oh, someone else took it. Damn it. I needed that. Fuck, I really needed that. Really threw me off, man. Locked me down. Seriously? You didn't go in the trap? Yeah, missing that focus strike sucked, dude. That was going to give me the hyper armor to
Also, people joining late, I didn't even give them the buffs. You wanna... I don't have any traps for the other two. Don't seem to be... Why is he running ice? Oh, because of Raid Out. You just run raw on this hunt, by the way, guys. Whoever put down the shock trap on the goddamn rubber chicken, you need to watch One Piece and understand why rubber doesn't work. Like negates lightning. Or just, you know, basic science. Understanding. This is painful to watch. I'm sorry, chat. Try not to gouge your eyes out. Oh, fuck this. Fuck me, dude. Honestly. What is the... sometimes I genuinely question, like... I was literally going to go back to camp and get another trap, honestly. Fucking hell, dude. You did. I was literally thinking the same, war, dude. How many, did you get any stuff for that? Artium parts? Was it any good? Two. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that answers that question. Not worth it. I got this in the arena. This is pretty good. 18 parts arena, dude. Mitsu Raphalos. Yeah? Actually, I'll tell you what. For old time's sake, let's do a quick duo. Because the thing is, I know a lot of people don't want to do these quests, but people keep joining late and then I'm not buffing them or anything, and... yeah. I've got traps this time, so we should be good. Let's do it. Come. Gypsro's not working with shock traps. He's rubber. He's the rubber wyvern. And before someone asks, no, they have never worked on him. Not since his very first inception in the original Monster Hunter. Shock traps have never worked on Gypsaros. You hate that rubber chicken. Bring pitfall traps, man. It helps. Bring pitfall traps. If you could be anyone from NSYNC, am I supposed to know who that is? Who's NSYNC? Sorry, Bana, I don't know. No idea, dude. Not a clue. Is that like the YMCA?
Rocksteady mantle. My mistake. Missed the temple room. Shit. Yep, definitely should have bought the Rocksteady mantle. I'm gonna get it. Oh, dude, that's unlucky. Oh, hit it, hit it, hit it. Whoa, hit it. Shit, I'll get it. No, I messed up. Fuck. Oh, beautiful. Well played. It's getting bullied. Nice. No! Instant double bite, bro! Dead? Ah, GG, well played. Easy. Hunting horn damage is crazy good. WTF. It's one of the strongest weapons in the game. You were talking about NSYNC. Oh, NSYNC. Oh my god, I was wondering who you're on about. I had no... Bye, bye, bye. Guess I'll never be a fool for you. Just another player with a game for two. Yeah. I don't know who I'd be from NSYNC. I don't know. Yeah, they were good. Here in the UK, we had so many boy bands that never broke out into the freaking States. Like, NSYNC was the biggest one in the States, right? But we had Westlife. We had freaking Boyzone, yeah. We had Take That. We had so many, dude. So freaking many. I still can't believe Robbie Williams. Like, the States don't know who Robbie Williams is. That boggles my mind. I remember when Robbie Williams made a film. He did a movie like a couple years back. My fastest kill times with Hunting Horn versus Omega. My fastest, we've got a 5-minute run-in on Omega with me on Hunting Horn. And then for Savage Omega, I think we got a 6-minute run. Like 6 minutes 40, 6 minutes 50, something along those lines. 5, yeah, dude, there were so many. Robbie Williams, though. Robbie Williams and Take That. They were probably the biggest. Robbie Williams was huge. I just can't believe Robbie Williams' music never broke into the States. I didn't know that as a kid, obviously, when I was listening to him. But it's just hard to think about. It's like, goddamn, dude. Like, his music is so synonymous with British culture of that era. The 90s. And then it's just like, yeah, and then the Americans didn't even know who he was. It's kind of crazy. One Direction was much later, dude. One Direction had nothing to do with the 90s. Nothing. The 90s and the early 2000s, dude. No. They were too young. They probably weren't even born yet. Most of them. Oh, dude, the British music scene used to be incredible. Like, genuinely. It really did.
British music these days, there's still some really good independent stuff that gets made, yeah. We've still got good stuff. But like the mainstream British stuff, it's not like the 90s anymore. Craig David. Good old Craig, yeah, Craig David, he was great. We had a lot of good stuff. The 90s music in general was fantastic. 80s music, 70s music, all brilliant. You like British music, American music too, but the British music especially, the British music scene was very big. Does anyone remember Westlife? We just said Westlife. Yeah. On another note, HMV just went into the other day some Monster Hunter blind bag stuff. Oh really? They were selling it? Americans also got the Backstreet Boys. Yeah, you had the Backstreet Boys. Westlife was peak. Frickin' Westlife was good. Was it Blue? Blue were good. Do you remember Blue? Blue was legit. NSYNC, that's American. Yeah, Blue was good, dude. Used to love British boy band. We had a lot of good ones. And then we had Spice Girls. Girl bands were even bigger. You thought boy bands were big? Holy shit, dude. British girl bands? Oh my god. The Spice Girls, dude. Holy shit. Spice Girls in the 90s? There was nothing bigger than that. That was the biggest. Oh my god, dude. Huge. When two become one. Yeah, dude. I need some love like I never needed love before. Gonna make love to you, baby. I've had a little love, but I'm back for more. Dude. You even remember the lyrics, man. What happened to British music, dude? We're just so shit nowadays, man. We're so shit. We had so much good stuff. Like, genuinely good stuff. It didn't always have the best production, but like, our music was top of the world, you know? We were up there. Creativity just died. You still listen to the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s? We all do, dude. We all do. 70s, 80s, 90s, even the early 2000s, music was good, man. Music was great. That you do get the odd track nowadays that's decent. You do get it, but yeah, and there was, don't get me wrong, there was shit stuff back then as well. It wasn't all good, but we had a lot of good stuff. I feel like music died when Daft Punk stopped. I feel like that was the death of music for me. When Daft Punk hang up their helmets, I feel like it's all been downhill since then. It's just not been the same since Daft Punk disbanded and stopped making music. It's not been the same, dude. Random Access Memories was such a good album too. What a good album to go out on. I would do anything for them to come back and do like something else. I bet you they've still got it. I bet you they can still do something good. Early 2000s R&B, dude. It was the best era of R&B. 90s and early 2000s, best R&B. Hands down. You can't beat it. The best rhythm and blues. 100%. How you feeling, Mr. Twas? Yeah, it's good. It's good. We did teaching people the ways of Gog. Helping War get some Artium parts. I need to go get some tea. You still have Blue and Westlife on your phone? You do? Blue and Westlife? I mean, I never owned their albums. The first album I ever bought was Demon Days, Gorillaz. I remember I went out, HMV, and I bought Demon Days. I must have been, I don't know how old I was. 12, 11 years old. But that was the first album I ever bought. I've still got it. I still got it. That album was incredible, dude. What a good album. MP3s were what killed the physical music. It's been downhill since. It's definitely hurt the music industry, I think, in terms of artists. You know, the quality of artists that are coming out. Most artists nowadays, fucking hell, I wouldn't even want to share a drink with them. I wouldn't even want to, nah. I'm sure there's some good ones. There's probably some nice people, but I see, you know, you see it because that's what pop media focuses on. It's always on what they're getting up to and that. I'm just like, dude, fuck these people, man. Honestly, like, what the hell? I feel like musicians, that's the thing. Artists used to be musicians, a lot of them. They were musicians first, artists second. Now they're manufactured. They're looks and money first, and then talent after. That's why so much of it sucks. You still have Ed Sheeran. Yeah, we still got Ed Sheeran, that's true. Yeah, I can see your point. It's a bit rough, isn't it? It's a bit rough. When you think about it, you think about all the greats. You think about the Beatles. You think about Queen. Think about AC/DC. The legends, you know, the legends of rock and roll. Even the legends of metal. What were they? They were all talented musicians and songwriters. They wrote and produced their own music. They I mean, well, not necessarily produced it, all of it, but the majority of it, they wrote it, they recorded it, they did it all themselves with physical instruments. That's the art form. That's the art of music. And they had good voices. There was no hiding behind auto-tune or digital effects. It was all raw. You had to be genuinely the full package. And then you had to be charismatic on top of that, because you had to be able to hold yourself on stage. So they were superstars. You had to have the charisma. You had to have the talent. You had to have the writing, the singing, and be able to play the instruments, the instrumental. These days, you only get that really with metal bands, some rock bands, but even then, to be able to like get on the level of what we had back then, so difficult. I mean, we were blessed. Yeah, dude, Bowie. Good old Linkin Park. Linkin Park is still putting out good stuff. I know Chester, rest in peace, but I actually do like Linkin Park's new stuff. That's one of the bands I think they're still keeping up. Can we all agree that the new Linkin Park is ass? I quite like it, actually. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's fair to call it ass. It's different, but it's not bad. They have one good song. Dude, there's a few good songs. I've listened to the albums. There's a few good things on there. Is it as good as like old Linkin Park? Well, not to me, no, because there's that nostalgia there. But it's still good. I wouldn't say it's bad. You liked 3 Days Grace. I think I remember 3 Days Grace. Wait, wasn't 3 Days Grace with the... They didn't have the dodgy dude, didn't they? Wasn't that the guy that was like... What was the band where the... Oh, that was Lost Prophets, wasn't it? God damn, do you remember Lost Prophets? Holy shit, the bloody... he's dead. They had him in prison, the nonce. Was it Lost Prophets? Was that the one? Is that what I'm thinking of? Was that them? Spin the wheel. Yes, Shurik. Dude, I'm going to go get some tea. We'll spin the wheel and then I'll get tea. Yeah, that was Lost Prophets. Dude, Lost Prophets. That was diabolical. That was. I saw them live as well at a festival. They were playing at one of the festivals here in the UK like, 20 years ago. Workout! Okay, I'll go get my tea and then we'll do a workout. OG Dancing Bears. Dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. What was that hit song that they made? The Lost Prophets. I can't remember. I can't remember their music, to tell you the truth. But they were big. They were big, man. Dude, yeah. That guy, he's dead. They killed him in prison. The nonce. I forget the name of him, but the lead singer. They gutted the shit out of him. That's what we need to do to all these goddamn people on the Epstein list. Put them in a room with hardened criminals. Can we all agree on that? Thumbs up. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
Block. No, I didn't get the block. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, that sucked. I somehow didn't get the block. Wait, I'm alive? Wait, how am I alive? What? What happened?
What's the big boy called? Dreadnought?
That's the Orc Titan. I think it's a Gorkamorka, isn't it? Something like that.
No, I mean from the Space Marines.
Oh, what? They're ones. They're big robots, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, they call them Titans.
Oh.
Yeah, you have like what's it, Imperator class Titans, Warhound class Titans. There's all sorts.
Because I remember watching you play Space Marines.
Oh.
So somebody's excited.
Oh, dude, that is the best announcement so far today. Dude, oh my god.
It's all converged for the kill. Oh, good here. Oh, how did he miss? Oh, I would love to watch that back frame by frame. Oh crap, he's gonna get me. Oh no, maybe not. Trank him! Oh, I'm tranking. Go on. Yes! Beauty. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I get out of bed in the morning for. Or plates. Clean. Clean.
All right, tea's brewing.
This was by design.
I wish I had your angel tonight was your metal. Isn't that Nightwish? I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had your angel tonight. Dun, 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 dun. That's a sick song. I fucking love that song. That's good. That's a good one. Dude, Nightwish in general peak, man. That operatic metal, they are really good. How's the Team 2 coming along? No success yet. Just needs more practice. More practice. I think Goku's got to get down the Phase 2. So Phase 1 and Phase 2 are good. Goku needs to lock down Phase 3. He's got to lock it down on how to prep to get his SADs ready. You liked Evanescence? Evanescence was good, yeah. They were all good. All very good. No, I'm big into metal. I do love my metal. For sure. Certainly like the 80s, so late 80s, 90s, 2000s, like early 2000s metal, like, yeah. Crytic, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, it's good to have you with us. Do you know a British band called Anathema? It rings a bell, but I don't have any of their albums or music, so I might have heard some of their songs though, to be fair. Do you reckon Dude, I love Slipknot. Absolutely. Seen them live, dude. Seen them live. It was amazing. How come you don't have the proof of a hero quest yet? Because you haven't done the other quests. You got to do Arch-Tempered Arkveld. You got to do all the other challenge quests. Like the optional challenge quests. And then you get it. This is confirmed most people in this chat is at least 25 plus years old. Yeah. Well, of course. I make content for people who are my age. Because there's not that much content for us oldies, you know, or older gamers. That's the whole point of Twas by Design. All of this shit is for the youngsters, you know? Like, I can get around and pretend to be a monkey for you and smash some shit up if that's what you want. You know? I can be like a freaking ADHD whatever if that's what you want out of me. I'll do. I can do that. We can farm clips. We can farm clips. I just watched The Primate today. Yeah. But we're a bit more level-headed around these parts. A little bit more wisdom. We value intelligence here. We value it. No, please. You don't want that? That's not what you want, Odan. There's nothing wrong with being an older gamer, a little bit older. I mean, fucking hell, better than watching TV, isn't it? I mean, what do other people do? What do other people do when they get back from work? Us gamers, we get back, we engage in social elements, we talk to one another, we play games, we take the piss out of one another, we have a good time, right? Imagine getting home from work after a hard day, sitting down and fucking turning on the telly. Imagine that. Imagine if that was your life. Don't get to chat to anyone. Stop changing the channel. You don't get to talk. There's no interaction. There's no nothing. In this day and age, with entertainment the way that it is, you can have live entertainment. With you being a part of the entertainment, you can join the discussion. Imagine in a day and age where you can do that, and you're choosing to do this. Like, come on, man. Come on. Absolutely not. Twas looking a bit more special than usual. Than usual? The cheek! A bit more special than usual. Brain rot. Yeah, they call us brain rotted. God damn, dude. You'll take your anime and video games. 100%. 100%. There's people out there that refuse to watch TV shows that aren't from America or Britain just because they have subtitles. They're so lazy they don't even want to read. Believe that. Unbelievable. Imagine missing out on anime just because you don't want to read subtitles. Imagine missing out on Peak. No, I don't think any of us watch TV anymore. The most I watched was the Game of Thrones. What was that? That was a Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That was pretty good. But even that, it's like you watch the one show once a week. That's it. That was the last TV show I watched. Yeah, and I don't even think that's on TV. That's only on HBO streaming here in the UK. I don't even think you can get that on television. So, yeah. Once we discovered downloading, it just opened up a whole new world. It's true. It's true. You remember downloading X-Men 2000 in 480p recorded in the theater? I remember I remember begging for the Pokemon movie, and I ended up having it on VHS, pirated. My parents, I don't know why my parents were like, we're not paying £10 or £12 for that. They just got it for me 99p, pirated, VHS, the Pokemon movie.
And I remember I got it before it came out in the theaters. Sorry, no, not before it came out in the theaters, before it came out in the on VHS. So I got it early. And I was telling everyone at school, because I didn't know what pirated videos were. I was like, oh, I've got Pokemon the movie on VHS. And kids were like, how? They're like, how have you got it? And my mates all came over to watch it. It was so, dude, I didn't even know. As a kid, you know when you're a kid, you look at life through a lens, right? There's a lens. You don't see things being shit. But like, it was shit. Like some random fucking dude, like standing up, taking a fart and then sitting back down again in the middle on its dodgy VHS. It was like, they would like skip scenes. There were bits of the movie missing because it hadn't like recorded properly. Dude, it was so dog shit. It was so bad. But I loved it. I was like, oh my God, I can watch Pokemon the movie at home, dude. Bro, it was so bad, man. Got it from like Muhammad down the car boot sale. There was always a guy, wasn't there? We'll call him Muhammad for just for argument's sake, but there was always that guy at the car boot sale who had all the freaking VHS pirated, all of them. And then when the police would come to do their rounds, so the police would come, like, you know, just to make sure order is being kept at the car boot sale, he would pack up his shit and leave. He'd be gone. He was only there for like 2 hours. You know, you'd only see him there for a short window of time because he knew the police had a regular schedule to do the rounds. So he'd quickly come, set up his stall. DVD. No. This was before DVD. All latest movie. Armageddon. Bruce Willis. Every 2 for £3, 2 for £4. And he'd be doing that and he'd be shouting it, trying to get everyone would be coming over, like giving them the money. And then he'd literally, as soon as you'd see him, he'd sell out, he'd pack up, he was gone. You wouldn't see him again for another couple of weeks because he'd be printing all of the VHSs and then he'd be back again. Oh dear, good times, man, good times. Oh, great stuff. And he always had the cracked PS1 video games as well. So he'd sell chipped PS1, or you could bring your PS1 to him, and he would like do it so that you could play the dodgy PS1 games. Yeah. Only Despair knows, dude. Only Despair knows. He'd have like all of the PS1 games, dude. I bet you, dude. We always had it was probably the same Muhammad. It was the same dude. See, look, only Despair's like, dude, I remember this guy. I swear I remember him at the car boot sale. He had all the VHSs and all the PS1 games pirated, like printing them. Oh, dear. Great stuff, dude. Great stuff. God damn. But his store was the funny thing is, his store was the most popular store in the whole market. Everyone else, you know, they'd be selling their little knickknacks and pieces of shit, whatever. His store was a certified business. It would be packed. There would be people that would come there like, forget going Blockbusters. We were going Muhammad to get pirated stuff. That was it. 99p, you get the pirate version of it, dude. Oh, dude, that's what it was like before the internet. That's what it was. That was how you got it. People were like, oh, piracy, you know, wasn't a problem before the internet. No, piracy was huge before the internet. It was huge. You just had to, you know, you had to know where to go to. Good times, dude. Good times, man. Good times. Oh, dear. Oh, great stuff. Yeah. LimeWire. Yeah, then the internet happened and then LimeWire happened. And that was it. Muhammad's store was completely invalidated. You didn't have to make the trip down to the market to get it anymore. You could just download it. And sure, you'd have to wait like 3 hours because internet speeds were terrible, but you didn't have to pay any money. And the whole point of going for the piracy in the first place was because it was cheap. That was it. It all started with Napster. Napster was shit though. Napster was just little MP3 files and stuff. LimeWire was the real deal. LimeWire, you could get anything. Any game, any
video, film, any bit of music. Oh my god, dude. LimeWire was a monster of a thing. And dude, it lasted for years. It went on and on and on and on. Any virus, you had to always check file sizes. That was the trick. Because people were very lazy with their viruses. Yeah, you had to check the file sizes. Damn, man. What's that weapon? Hunting horn. Yeah, this is a hunting horn. Then moved on to torrents. Torrents, I didn't last that long. LimeWire was the start and the death of it for me. Because I was a kid. So what don't you have a lot of as a kid? Disposable income. You basically begging your parents, Mom, Dad, please, you know? So that was it. I think I must have been like 11 years old and my uncle taught me how to use LimeWire. I was unstoppable. I was a monster. I was like, oh my god. Check the file sizes. That was it. Oh dear. God damn. Everything. I shit you not, as a kid, everything, dude. Got to make money somehow. Dude, it was funny, man. That was it. Yeah, by the time once LimeWire was done, I had money then. So it was like, it wasn't worth the hassle. It wasn't worth it. You have stacks of CDs burned. I think somewhere I've still got a hard drive with all of the music that I got from LimeWire. Somewhere. It'll be like in the loft or something. From like, god damn, dude, like over 20 years ago. A long time ago. But it will be there, like the hard drive I had as a kid. With all of the music on it. Is 10-star Gog soloable? Yeah, probably. Probably, but only for certain builds and certain weapons. Yeah. I think some weapons, even with heroics, it's going to be too much. But I think a lot of stuff with heroics can probably get it done. And I think light bowgun should be able to get it done. Same with charge blade. Everyone needs that uncle, dude. Yeah, I had good uncles, man. I mean, my family's big, so yeah. But he showed it to me. Yeah. I had another uncle who had like he had a CD writer. So my parents would buy me PC games, right? And if you remember it, what you used to do was you'd get a CD, a disc, and it would have like 4 discs in it, right? And you'd put them in one by one and install the game. Once you had the game installed, you didn't need the disc anymore on PC. So that's how it used to be back in the day. You just install it on the drive and you do the install progress, and the bar would go up, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and you put the next CD in. And basically what you could also do was, if one person had the game, everyone had the game. So all of my games that I had, my uncles had them, my friends had them. You'd take the game round, you install it for your mates, they've got a copy of the game. That was it. Back in the day, in the 90s, that was it. Everyone, all you had to do was just share it around. So what you'd do is one of you would buy the game, and then another one of you would buy a different PC game, and then you'd install it. So I had all the games that all my uncles had. They had all the games that I had. That was it. You just shared the game with the family. That's all you had to do. Yeah, you just had to know someone that was willing to lend you the game so you could install it. There was no piracy checks. There was nothing like that. It was just, no, if you had a disc, you just had to install it. You were always trying to do this as a kid. Well, the thing was, I was poor. We grew up poor. My dad didn't have a job for years. It was just my mum working part-time. You know? When you're poor, you find ways to not spend money or to enjoy yourself without money. And I loved gaming. So what do? You become a thief. You steal, dude. That was it. Yeah. Nowadays, I got money, so I buy everything. Of course. And what are they going to do to a kid? What are you going to do to an 8-year-old guy who's... An 8-year-old kid who's got all of his uncles'
video games and isn't buying them and is just installing them on another PC? Or you're going to arrest him? No, of course not. No one cares. No one cares. Dude, people don't even care now. They didn't care back then. They certainly didn't care back then. Don't remind me of how much you pirated, dude. Oh my goodness. I was just saying, dude, LimeWire, when I was a kid, oh my goodness. Unstoppable. Once I got internet, well, I think I was 11 or 12 years old, we got internet, like proper internet. That was it. It was over. It was all over, man. God damn. Yeah. Oh dear, good times. Good times. You know one person who actually did get punished for, dude, everybody did it. Everybody, no one should have got punished for it. Everyone was bloody doing it. You know what the funny thing was? People that actually pirated music were the people that went out and bought the albums because they ended up liking the music. People used the piracy back then to demo things. So they would work out whether they actually wanted it or not. That was the point. Because, like, you couldn't put your pirated stuff in the car. You still had to buy the album. So if you wanted to listen to it when you're in the car, you want to listen to it on your Sony Walkman or whatever, you still had to buy the CD. So what people would do is they would pirate it to see if they liked it, and then they would go out and buy it. If you didn't like it, then it was like, fine, I don't thingy. But that was it. That was how you would pirate it and you would buy it. Because you couldn't, there was no iPhone, there was no iPod, it didn't exist. There was no MP3 player. Like, they weren't even a thought yet. We still had freaking Nokia phones, you know, like the goddamn bricks that you could throw at a wall and they destroy your wall. So the only thing you had was you could only do the disc. You could burn stuff onto discs, but very few people had CD burners. They were very expensive, like in the 90s and the early 2000s. Like, if you had a CD burner, you were making money off of it. You were already Muhammad down the market, like selling them to other people. Like 100%. If you had a CD burner, you were rich, which by proxy meant you probably weren't pirating stuff. Like, unless you were doing it to sell it to other people. And that was where people were getting arrested, were the people that were burning the discs. No one cared if you were using the discs. It was the people that were burning the discs. That was who the police were going after. Because they were like, oh, these people, you know, they were making bank. Because all you had to do was undercut. It cost nothing. CDs were cheap. You know, you pack of 20 CDs, £5. 20 CDs, you can sell each one of those for £3, £4 down the market. And the album was like £12. So you undercut them by 66%. Money. Right there. That was money. That was it. That's how they used to, that's why it was such a big market down at the car boots. You remember when BlackBerry came out? It was revolutionary. Holy shit, yeah, BlackBerry changed the game, man. I never had one. I had a Sony Ericsson. That's what I had. I had a Sony Ericsson instead. I went from, I had a Nokia to a Samsung to a Sony Ericsson. And the camera on the Sony Ericsson was immense. You could record like 3 minutes of video on it as well. Which anyone who knows that on camera phones, the early ones, being able to record like 3 minutes of video was nuts, dude. Like we were at school, and you could edit it. Like you could cut the videos and edit on the phone. So we could make little comedy sketches and stuff. Oh, dude, crazy. Dude, 3 minutes of video you could record. That was crazy back in the day. Yeah, I had a little Samsung slide. You know the one that you'd like, it was like that, and you go whoop, and it would slide up like that, and the camera would be there. I was well cool. I was like, slide the goddamn Samsung phone up. Yeah. The Sony Ericsson I had it was like you'd like pull it like this, and the camera would be there, and you could like compress it, so it would get longer. And you pulled it out and the camera was there. You can record low resolution video camera. Resolution was 2 megapixels. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. The early days of phone video. You feel so out of place. Nah, we're just reminiscing, man. You got to let us oldies reminisce about the 90s and the early 2000s. It was good times, man. Like, I mean, honestly, I think we grew.
everyone probably says this, but like we had it even, this is the thing that's crazy, right? I think back and I think we weren't well off. We weren't destitute, but we weren't well off. But I had a good childhood. You know, back then, back in the 90s, you didn't have to be rich to have a good like life was good, man. Like things were affordable, even if you were poor, even if you like I said, even if your parents didn't work, like didn't have a job, you could live a good life. Like that's how it was back then. You know, my mum just working part-time, my dad needed to get a job, and it was good. Like life was good. I didn't want for anything, you know. Yeah, sure, maybe I pirated shit and as a kid, and you know, but things were cheaper. Like everything was cheaper, so even when you didn't have as much, you could still have all the things that you wanted, for the most part. I mean, yeah, some things maybe not, but nah, life was good, man. We really did have it good in the 90s. Like I don't think if you were poor in today's day and age, you can't have everything. You can't have the lives that we had. It's not possible because everything's too fucking expensive. You would never be able to have as good of a life now. It was easier to find joy in a simple... It was, yeah, it was. Now it's... The world's gotten too punishing, I think. Like, if you don't make a decent wage, you're fucked. I don't even know how. Like, I feel bad for kids these days, like, growing up. I genuinely do. Yeah, sure, they've got access to the internet and wonderful technology, but that's no good if you can't afford any of it, because it's all too fucking expensive. Like, what's the point? Like, got that games console back then, 150 quid. Now, freaking PS5 baseline, 500 quid. God, you're never going to get a PC. God damn, like, you could get a PC, that second-hand down the market for, like, 50 quid. And it would run everything. It would play Age of Empires. You would play everything. All the games you want. Now, bugger, you're screwed. No way you need a minimum £1,000. And even then you're going to get shit RAM. You don't think this generation will be doing this combo when they're in their 30s? The world is... Nah, dude. I don't think so. I can't imagine... We had it so lucky. And this is the thing that pisses me off about the generation before us. You know, and I apologize if you're a part of this generation, but if you are actually a boomer, right? They always pretend like they were hard done by, and that their life was impossible and really hard. At least we admit that our lives were good as a kid, but their lives were freaking fantastic. They had to pay basically no fucking tax. They could afford to buy properties. They had everything. They had everything. And they say, I had to work so hard. I had to work for 1.5 years to buy my house. Dude, fuck off. Are you kidding me? Dude, shut up. All right? No, dude, I just want them to accept. I would love for the generation before me to accept that they had it so much easier than today's generation have it. Like, kids growing up today, they're going to have the hardest fucking lives you've ever seen. Like, genuinely. They're back to like post-war depression era levels of living. What about the wars? The boomer generation is after the wars. That was when we entered the era of the biggest economic growth and success the West has ever seen. That was after the wars. They grew up in like the golden age of Western society, and they say that they had it so hard. Now, my grandparents had it hard, yeah, because the Nazis were bombing them. Like, they could complain, but not my parents. They didn't have that. They were fine. They had everything. They had the best. The only thing they didn't have was the internet. That's it. The golden age of it really was. It was the golden age. Ugh. God damn, dude. They say I have a PhD in chemistry and pretty just go to the firm handshake and work at the... Dude, they didn't even have to say that. They could say I've got a GCSE in chemistry and go work in the pharmacy. Bro, if you knew the jobs that my parents had on GCSEs, holy shit, dude. God damn, dude. They didn't have to go to university to get paid good money like when they actually got... Are you kidding me? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's not the same world, man. It's not the same world anymore. Like I said, I do get depressed for today's young generation. I do. I mean, I'm technically a part of it, but I feel like I've made a little thing for myself. It doesn't pay well, but it pays. Some people won't even be able to get that. There's no slice of the pie left for them. They're fucked. Something's going to have to change. Something will have to break. Eventually. It will. Your parents paid 10 golden health insurance. Bruh, when I heard that. What's that? Twas, you have 4 divine blessing decos in your hunting horn bill. It's fine. I'll take it out. You're technically part of it too, but I feel like I'm part of another generation. Yeah. I mean, it depends. It depends how you grew up, doesn't it? What you grew up on and all this, that, and the other. But, I think the most important thing is for those of us that were born in the 90s, millennials, we do have to accept when we were kids, we had it a lot better. We really did. I mean, yeah, sure, things are shit for us now, but it wasn't always that way. Like, life was genuinely... There was a time. Pre 9/11, life was good. Before we started going to war with every fucker in the Middle East, like, yeah, war was kind of the undoing of us. It always is, though. It always is. Terrible. Should never have happened. That was Bush and Blair. That was Bush and Blair should have been strung up. They should have been strung up, and they're still freaking Blair is still dancing about and talking about developing Palestine now that the Israelis are fuck him. Dude, guy needs to be in The Hague. We need to trial that bastard. Piece of shit. Fucking Tony Blair. Anyway, I'm gonna go get my tea. Oh. Artificial intelligence will make our lives better. Sure. Right, what are we doing? Your 90s brain can no longer catch up with the Gen whatever kids' minds. Just stick to being millennial, dude. Again, we had the best generation, dude. There's no reason to... You don't need to catch up with anyone. We had the benefit of enjoying the no technology or the lesser technology, analog and digital. We're the only generation that grew up and got to see the birth of one and the death of the other. That's us. You don't want to know about the brain rot these days. I mean, we had our own brain rot, didn't we? We had our own stupid shit. Oh, Leona's doing a freaking Hope of the Ancients. Sure, I'll join you, Leona. Why not? Might as well. You're from 1997 and your husband from 1996. We grew up together. You don't consider yourself a Gen G, to be honest. You're a millennial. 96 to 97 is millennial. What should we play? What shall we play? It is tempting. I might play some Sword and Shield. Yeah, I really like Sword and Shield on this matchup. It's good fun. 1979 was the best. You never hear anyone complain about the early 80s. Turn of the 80s. 80s life was probably very good as well, I'd imagine. So many aunties and uncles in the chat. Yeah, of course. I mean, there's less of us. There's less of our generation that enjoys, you know, live streaming, but we exist. Most people, like I said, are still in front of the TV, watching TV every night. That's the real brain rot right there. You know, like watching EastEnders and freaking Coronation Street and bloody, I don't know, Saturday Night Takeaway with Ant and Dec. Get fucked. You were born in 1984. Old man reporting for duty. Dismissed. 1984, good year. You only got into live streaming in 2016, 2017. Love Island. Oh, absolute dross. Absolute dross, mate. My goodness. Can't imagine. Off to do a cheeky Zoh, a cheeky 10-star Zoh all the way. Are you technically Gen X at 1984? I believe so, yes. Wait, why didn't I do a perfect guard there? That was kind of dumb. I did press R1 there. Immediately as I saw it. Is it even possible to get like a perfect guard on that? I swear. Because like I'm doing my guard slash, but... KO, well played. I'm having a hard time seeing what's going on. Give me the dust. Cheers, me dear. Yeah, I do take a lot of shade damage on this fight, which is kind of scary. That's weird. I actually pressed the R1 triangle there. Didn't get my slide back. Nice. Dude, this build slaps, man. It is good. Oh, I didn't get hit. Oh, there we go. Nice. Grab that. Cheeky sharpen. Cheeky dust for the boys. All on me, guys. All on me. Get ready with them corruption mantles.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh, shit. What? Beautiful. Shit, that's not good. Shit, no. I might be dead here. Ah! Ah! I'm alive, but guts. I thought I actually thought my focus strike would interrupt him there. I miscalculated, guys. I miscalculated. Oh no, dude! Oh, come on. Learning back. I wasn't targeting me either. Don't know who that was going for. More people don't go for the head here. Got Thanos in, man. You got Thanos in. Oh, basically wasting my mantle there. I was a little bummer. So everyone's going for the body. This phase takes forever if you go for the body, though. Yeah, see his head hardened again. It's taking too bloody long. Son of a bitch. Hit it, hit it. Hold it. Did I run out of stamina? I might have done. Oh, I probably did actually. My stamina bar's not full. I think my health was good. The hell? Oh my god, there's a fucking random light bulb. Couldn't even see it. I don't think you should do a mega until later on. Who's this? You bring the old and the new generations together in union. That's what a millennial does. That's the whole point of a millennial. Like I said, we're on the cusp. We are the bridge between the old and the new. So that's what Twas by Design's about, man. Bringing people together.
to get better at Monster Hunter. Super niche. Rip 12's rewards. Yeah, no battle tickets. I got none. It's the only thing I bloody need. I'm telling you, man, it's better to just do Rompopolo. Rompopolo's the GOAT. Do you want to do a Rompopolo? Study's here. Leona's here. You're here, Albal. We could do one. I haven't done any today. Should be able to get it done in 3 minutes, easy. Sub 3. I haven't got many tickets today. Rompopolo's good because it's quick. And if you don't get tickets, it's fine. Just go again. The other ones are quite long. If you get no tickets, it sucks. It's like, oh. Yeah, you want to do a Rompy? I'll post. I'll post. Nah, Rompy's good, man. Wait, let me just check. I think other than normal GOG, Rompopolo's like the best thing for Gogma materials. Not by much, but he's very good. You're rank 80 and you were doing today the Omega monster, but you got clapped and rage quit. Don't do Omega, dude. Don't do it. Too early. You should be farming other stuff, maxing your build. I would say if you get very lucky with your drops on decorations and your armor spheres and upgrades and whatnot, then maybe you do it at HR 100. But even then, I wouldn't rush it at all. Study. Where's my boy? Or does he not want to? He might not want to do this. When Rompy goes away, you're going to be sad? Yeah, same. Gen Z and millennials or not, it wouldn't matter because Illuminati control the world. Well, we all know who really controls the world. I think we found that out with the goddamn Epstein list. The devil. The fucking physical embodiment of the devil. Satan himself controls the fucking world. That's who. Not one person. The only person that actually was held with any accountability was Prince Andrew. That's it. And even he's not in prison. He got out. They arrested him and then immediately let him go. Fucking Prince of nonsense, mate. Not one. Not one. Satan is just people looking the other way when people do the bad things. They're not even, no, they're not looking the other way, mate. They see it. They're not looking the other way. They are actively protecting them. There's looking the other way and then there's protecting them. That's the way I see it. They're keeping them up for one reason or another, to maintain the status quo or whatever. It's disgusting. They're cowards. We put people in power who are either a part of it or just willing to protect the people that are a part of it. We need to get rid of all of them, dude. All of them. Every single one of them. The whole system is corrupt. That's what it's highlighted to me. It's corrupt to the point where they're willing to start a war to try and get us to ignore it. That's how bad it is. That is how bad it is. And they'll pretend, oh, we're liberating the people of Iran. Mate, you ain't liberating shit. You don't give a shit about that. What you give a shit about is the fact that everyone was about to start goddamn getting all French up in here. Start building some big wooden instruments with sharp steel particulars on. And then you do this. Divert. Alright, good luck. Excellent. Oh, wait. No one put down a pitfall. Shit. Why no pitfall? There we go. Nice. There you go. That's it. Flint and Tinder him. Spark Flint him. Try again. Shit. Just gonna get my one down on the thing. Bugger! I can't. It's getting blocked off by the other pit crew. Son of a bitch. Where's the Flint and Tinder? Where is it? Who can get the spark flint? Anyone? I mean, realistically, he should probably be Doge because he's not. He doesn't have to get the buffs up like Hunting Horn, and he doesn't have to maintain auto fire or thingy like the rest of us. That pivotal trap ain't anywhere near that. Oh, what the hell? I got blown up. Oh, dude. I thought I got my shield up there. Apparently not. Better than this guy, because Stoody loses all of his DPS if we don't actually, you know, play good. That was pretty terrible. Those you should probably be doing first trap. Pitfall on the thing, Spark Flint, hit it, bomb him, free 12,000 or however much damage. 342. And then we need to keep him. We need to keep him on spot for Stoody. That was bad. You went from hating the 10-star Rompopolo to farming him. Dude, I love him. I love him. I mean, that was a bad example of that quest. You can get that done way faster. But I mean, again, we played badly as a team. We weren't doing good. You couldn't place the chain. Someone already placed it. Yeah. I'll start. Maybe I'll start us off. I'll start us off with a pitfall, maybe. Oh no, because I need to get my Savage Axe up. I can't start it. Let Stoody start it, guys. If you're not gonna, and don't. If you're putting down a trap, it needs to be in a very specific spot. Otherwise, Stoody can't get the bonus damage for us. So, yeah. But you should be on secondary traps. Whoever was thingy. Whoever was on Sword and Shield. Because you're going to be lowest DPS out of the 3 weapons. So you should be on second. Like, no matter how good you play, if you play perfectly, it doesn't matter. You can't out DPS Charge Blade, Light Bowgun, or Hunting Horn. Not really. Hunting Horn, yes, if he's moving around a lot. But that means we failed Hunting Horn. Because we need to keep him still so Stoody can maximize his DPS. We got to get that done. You main Dual Blades user, but you still don't think I have an Artian weapon.
So I should keep on grinding. Yeah, well, all the Artian weapons are the best for dual blades. Studi, if you do the pitfall, mate. I tried to put a pitfall down on it for you, but someone put a shock trap that was like off to the side, so I couldn't get it on the thing. It was blocking me. Frank, dude. Thank you for the vibe gifted, Frank. You legend. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Frank. Colsey, King Aplu, Mauricio Day, Papa BC, and Dull Mephistos. No more ads for you. Make sure you say thank you. Enjoy. Let's give it another go. You got it covered, Twas. Pitfall, Lure, grab torch pods, do vent. Okay, alright, I'll get my Savage Axe up and just focus on AEDing then. Studi can save his traps for the camp. Alright, cool. I'll do mine in emergency. If I see 6 traps go down and he's not ready, I'll do mine. You can't do the pitfall. Oh yeah, you got to start getting your rings up, haven't you? Yeah. Albao can do it, that's fine, because Albao only needs to get his special ammo shot off, really. Because once he enrages, that's when he puts on the corruption mantle. So that he doesn't lose, what's it called? Freaking peak performance. Yeah, enjoy it, Papa. Dude, thank you, Frank. Freaking legend, dude. I appreciate the support, brother. Much appreciated. Right, come on in. Quest is up. I got room for one more. Let's give it another go. But Albao should not be doing more than 1 trap, in my opinion. Because otherwise he keeps losing his freaking, thingy. He'll lose his auto-fire ammo. So we are all on higher priority than him to put down traps after the fact. He should be highest DPS on the quest. Yeah, you're the last person that traps. So you can go for the capture at the end, Albao. Honestly. That's what you want to do. The rest of us can use all of ours, but you should be on capture. That's it. Realistically. Does the 10-star Gog give more... yeah, but... No. Yes, but no. You can get 2 more on a stack in the bonus rewards, right? But here's the problem. The bonus reward loot pool is also filled with battle-tempered emblems. They only give 3 per, which is the same as normal GOG, and it takes twice as long. So the average loot is substantially worse. Like, way worse. Alright, let's go. Saber, you want to join, dude? I mean, it's here if you want to come in. No one else is there. Yo, Faye, thank you for the 20 gifted. What the hell? Oh my god, guys, hang on a minute before we go. Optimistic Leo, Mulan, Samira, Wow Wow Weaver, Fat Shane, Longwood Geek, Choki, Kaze, Steven, Fallen Symbol, Kerry Perry, Smooger the Cougar, Don Wardolph, Mandy Gaming, don't worry, Player A, Julesy R, Gooziel, Aito, and Genix. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Courtesy of Faye. Thank you, Faye. Cheers, me. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Guys, if you heard your name, make sure you say thank you to Faye. Enjoy. Now we can probably get it done with the 3 of us. Let's go. No one's joining. When you're doing cheeky rompy heroics, dude, the Rompopolo runs have been so dog shit recently. Like, we're talking 4 and 5 minute Rompopolos. We'll do it when we can actually get Rompopolo down. Normally. Because there ain't no way in hell that we're playing heroics on this with how badly we've been playing on Rompopolo in the past few days.
We gotta lock it down. We gotta get good. Then we can do heroics Rompopolo. But the quality of play has been so poor on this quest in general that we can't do heroics. We'll just all die. We'll wipe. We'll get one shot. You have to be playing really freaking good perfectly to do heroics on this. What the hell? No, I need the raw. This is my point. It's like we're doing it for the first time again. All of that waiting just for that. Fuck me. You wanna wait for the raw anyway, because it's just free DPS. It's literally just free. You get an extra 5 seconds of him doing nothing. Otherwise, I can't. Dude, if I don't have Savage Axe, I'm doing nothing. My damage is terrible. Right. Anyone waiting on the Monster Hunter Stories 3? Nah. How's GOG 10? Honestly, pretty shit. it's kind of awful. It's just a longer GOG that gives you fuck all. I can't really say anything good about it. I mean, it would be good if it was rewarding. If it actually gave us some decent rewards, some really good loot. Yeah. No problem, friend. Good luck out there. Yeah, thank you, Critic. Take care, dude. Right. Nice, there you go. That's it. Lovely. Well played. That's a good start. That's it. Let him roar. Every single roar, every single opening is more DPS for us. Oh, I missed. Shit, that's bad. That's a lot of damage I just lost. Maybe lure him again. Lure him. We wait here. Look, notice. Yeah, I'm on melee. I could go chase him. This is the thing that I've been noticing on a lot of runs recently. Yeah, you can go chase him. But just wait. Let him come to you, you know? Stay with your team. Pull him. Help regain control. Okay, now don't trap him. Don't trap him. Don't trap him when he's deflated. Situational awareness, guys. Situational hunter IQ. Situational awareness. Completely wasted DPS. Do not trap on deflation. Do not trap on deflation. Wait. The deflation's free. He can't bomb us anyway when he's deflated. See, look, now you want to trap. What normally happens is he does a roar and re-inflates anyway. What's happening with my combo there on charge there? I don't even know. I can move in. Almost. Again, but that's the kind of mistake where if you're running heroics, that's it. We just lost the quest, basically.
That's why when people are asking about heroics, like, hell, dude, you can't even... I was trying to get the focus strike on the thingy. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. He's ready anyway. Still needs more practice. Let him roar at the start. Let him do his roars. Don't trap him on the roars. Pause a little bit, because when he's roaring, your other 3 teammates, yeah, sure, you might not be doing DPS, but your other 3 teammates all get free DPS on him. And it may only seem like a little bit, but in the space of 3 to 4 seconds where he does nothing on those roars, Charge Blade can buff. I can get a full extra AED combo off, which is an extra 2,000 damage. Plus, it all adds up. These are the little things you got to do. What rolls do you have on your longsword? If you don't mind me asking. What rolls? Oh, just Gore Magala, dude. Yeah, I don't have anything good. Just Gore. I really need Lord Soul. I really need it to max my build out. It's okay. Like, Gore's like the bare minimum, I'd say. New dailies? Nice, let's get them. I'm going to bring Lucky Voucher this time. This time we get it. Remember, guys, keep your eyes out for the deflate. Let him reinflate. He always does a roar when he reinflates. Again, that's free DPS for us. Mitsu today. Sometimes slowing it down a little bit leads to a faster hunt. I need to print that on a t-shirt somewhere. But just like slowing down, observing. Don't rush into it. I know it's easy to go on autopilot, but you do have to be able to adapt a little bit, you know, on the fly. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I already had it posted. Whoops. I'm tripping. Oh, no. I didn't know. Lucky Voucher. God damn it. I actually want to use my Lucky Vouchers on this. Anyway, sorry. 1 second. My bad. My bad. I wish you could, like, activate the Lucky Voucher when you've already posted. That'd be good. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah. You just gotta keep your eye out for those state changes. Keep your eye out for the roars. Keep your eye out for the old, what's it called? The deflate. Because if we trap him on when he's deflated, we add a lot of time to the hunt. Because we got 2 light bowguns, right? Light bowgun damage is terrible when he's deflated. Charge Blade, it's not too bad. Admittedly, my damage doesn't go down that much. Like, I lose maybe 100 damage per file. So it's a lot, but it's... light bowgun goes from, like, hitting 120s on the chaser shot to, like, 40s. It impacts it a lot more. There is a setting that allows you to use the voucher at the start of the quest. Is there? You're still stuck trying to solo Gore for Nadia's armor. Make sure you have a max build before you do it. That'll help a lot. I mean, learning the Gore fight is also important, but... yeah. At least we're making the most of it. Dude, this quest is so good. This, you know what? Now that we've got 10 star Zoh, Rompopolo, and this, I can easily say this is the best event quest in the game. Like, this should be the standard. Nice. Look at that. See, he gets the triple. That's why you put the pitfall trap down first and you wait for it. See the triple 3,800? That's massive. Now we let him roar. We let him roar. See? Now that's it. There you go. Those little extra seconds make the difference. Let him do his thing. He's not going to do anything here, and he's not going to deflate. So you can do a little bit of spam. Just keep your eye out for the deflation. That's the big one. If all goes well and we're doing good damage, we might get it here. Maybe. Not quite. Okay. Trying to lock him down a bit here. Just get it. Ah. Well, that's just shit luck, isn't it? Yeah, we needed that one more trap, I guess, before that would have been enough. I'm hitting that. That sucks. I'm pressing R1. Why are we not transferring back? Okay. No one else is putting down a trap, which probably means that I'll get an emergency trap down. I didn't count 6 traps though. Okay, there's something else doing one. He's dead. He's dead. Oh shit, what the hell? I would like to say better, but it wasn't really. Oh, it was better. 250. It didn't feel better, but it was. I'm just going to use all my lucky vouchers on this. Yeah, it was better. It didn't feel like it. It felt slower than the previous hunt. I don't know why. I guess sometimes going slow is faster. There you go. We can do better. The deflate was we needed one more trap. One more trap he would have deflated. I think we lost a lot of time there on that. Yeah, the deflate was because we had to wait. I think if he's not deflated, then yeah, you keep trapping. You just keep sending it. It's when he's deflated, that's when you don't want to trap. Because he might do 1 or 2 attacks before, yeah. And then you get him again. Because he'll do a raw. You get a free raw for opening damage, then trap down. Let's give it another go. Yeah, I mean, if we don't get him in a trap on the deflate, that's easily a 2-minute 20 run right there. You might put it off till master rank. You feel burnt out on the grind and you can't wait for the Vault Hunt to drop this month. What, in this? Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of us were really hoping. I mean, it doesn't bother me too much because I've got other quests to do, other stuff to do, but I know a lot of you guys were hoping 10-star GOG would really bring something fresh and rewarding to the table. And it's somewhat fresh, but not rewarding at all, which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a rough one. It's just a very grindy game. What monster hunter? Well, the enjoyment is in the grind. It's because the gameplay to do the grind is good, right? If the gameplay was shit, then it would suck. I mean, bloody hell, if it was World of Warcraft, I'd turn it off and never play it again because the gameplay ain't that good. Like, you know, I don't think like community and stuff alone would be enough to carry this if the gameplay was poor. But the gameplay's so damn good. That's the thing. That really keeps it going. Alright, best of luck, guys. Good lure. Good move, RNG. Oh, not quite. Nice. Lovely. Save those weak spots for the bowgun. Nice, let him roar, get that extra damage in. I'm gonna do one after this because I am lowest DPS. What the hell? No! Okay, that's good. I actually tried to get one down there, but for the bow guns, you know. Maybe I'll try and get this one. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, deflation, perfect. No traps. Oh, someone went for it. Yeah, it's after the 5th trap he deflates, so nothing else. On 5th trap we pause. 5th trap, we have a pause. Oh, I was going for the lock. Shit. I'm getting hit there, I think. Yeah. I was trying to trap. Someone else got it. A KO! Oh my god, Stoody. Stoody's head under him. That's the first KO on this quest. It's done. That was better. That was much, much better. Waited on the deflate back into the trap. I think the only mistake there, I went for the trap and someone else put one down. Yeah, better. 10 seconds. A little bit better. And now I'm going to switch to light bowgun. Now I switch to light bowgun. You've got to go? Oh, you're heading off? Yo, take care, Albert. Dude, have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm switching. I'm busting out the big guns. Now we get the sub 2 minute. It's big boy bowgun time. Big boy bowgun. Big boy bowgun. Let's go. This should be fun. You're gonna try World. Everyone seems to love it. It is debatably the best game in the franchise. It's hard to say someone coming from Wilds going back to World how they'll find it. Because the combat has, in some ways it's regressed, but in a lot of ways it has improved. Dude, War, you should get a water light bowgun war to come join us on the frickin' Rompopolo grind. Spin! Wait, shit, I didn't do the workout from earlier. Someone spun the wheel and they redeemed the workout and I didn't even do it.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Hang on a minute.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
A random fact. Okay. Workout fact. Any tips for me on 10-star GOG? I haven't done it with support hunters. The only tips I can say is certain weapons you're probably gonna you absolutely have to have a max build. If there's any room for improvement in your build whatsoever, you need to do it. Other than that, you need to employ all the strategies that you would use on regular GOG. You need to make use of everything. Yeah. If you're on a shielded weapon, make sure you bring guard up. Yeah, take care, Alaskian. Have a lovely jubbly one. Monsters were scarier in World. I die 1,000 times more often in this game than I ever do in World. This game is so much harder than even Iceborne. Like, genuinely. The combat is more... there's more complexity in the combat. The combos are harder to do. You have so many more options for getting DPS in. Monsters have more health. They hit harder. They're faster. They have more move combos. More diversity in their moveset. There are the endgame fights. Yeah, they're kind of nuts in this. Yeah, we had health augments. We had temporal mantle. We had rocksteady mantle in World. World is a much easier game than Wilds. 100%. There are outlier quests like Fatalis that are very challenging. But I'll be real with you. If you took Fatalis and put him in this game, he would be easy. Compared to some of the stuff that we have to deal with. Like, relatively. Especially with, like, the tools that we have at our disposal. Like, we would absolutely crush him. He'd be destroyed. Even Evasion Mantle was better. Like, Evasion Mantle was freaking nuts. It was better than it was in this game. Rocksteady was better. Temporal Mantle was better. Impact Mantle, like, you think about all the gadgets and stuff that we had, they're freaking strong. Yeah. You also lost the mill buffs after every death. Didn't matter. Didn't matter. You had a harder time dying. Because you had some of the, like, the most broken OP shit ever. It was, yeah. Health Augment was so good. Health Augment alone made that game easier. But then you put that with Temporal Mantle and Rocksteady Mantle. Holy crap. Tool Specialist as well. You get like 80% uptime on mantles throughout the fight. Temporal Mantle, outside of a few attacks, basically makes you invulnerable. And Rocksteady Mantle also, outside of a few attacks, basically makes you invulnerable. It was insane, dude. And then you've got Dust of Life with all the stuff to craft them. You've still got all of that as well. Healing Mist? Ah, Healing Mist was shit. Healing Mist went... That's too slow. Healing Mist would be way better in Wilds, though. It would be, just because we don't have Health Augment. Yeah. Right, I'm going to do the workout from earlier. And then we'll do effect. Now, when Wilds first came out, it was way easier than World. Because, you know, you could just lock down a monster. Monsters had about the same amount of health. We were doing more damage. With the wound system and the tempered wound system, everything was pish. But the game that Wilds has become over the course... What I really want Capcom to learn for the next Monster Hunter, if there's one thing they could take away from Wilds, is this. Trust in your player base at launch to be able to deal with the difficult hunts. Don't wait 10 months to start adding difficult shit into the game. Don't do that again. Like, trust in your players. A lot of us are returning players at this point. Millions of us are returning players from World. People are looking, we're hungry for like a challenge, you know? And make it rewarding as well. Don't just give us a challenge for challenge's sake. Give us good shit. If it's really difficult to do, reward us for it. Like, don't be so stingy with these goddamn Omega Artium parts? Gogma Artium parts. Like, holy crap, the system is already like, you got 1 in 350 chance of getting the thing that you want. So at least give us enough parts to be able to roll so we can get the stuff that we want. Because holy shit, dude, even I don't have it. It's crazy. Right, effect. The plastic waste that goes into our oceans every year is enough to fill 5 shopping bags for every foot of shoreline in the world. Who the hell...
How? Dude, people got to stop polluting their like rivers and estuaries and freaking the sea. It's actually really bad, dude. I was watching a video about like it was about like a river in India, and they were setting up like this automated garbage recovery system at the where the river met the sea, and in like 30 minutes this thing was already full. Like it was, there was more trash than river. Like you wouldn't even know there was a river there. You could just fall into it and die because there was so much shit in the water. It's all going out into the sea. Honestly, it was crazy. And you know what the thing is? I've started to see some places like that in the UK. In certain areas of London, there are rivers and stuff that are just so full of garbage and trash. Some of the canals and whatnot. It is shocking. And it never used to be like that. It never used to be like that. People used to look after the environment here in the UK and stuff. Like, our respect for it is all gone. It's really depressing. It's like, dude, don't litter. Don't trash. Certainly don't throw shit in water, man. It's so annoying, dude. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or what, but some people just don't give a shit. Cultural and the societal problem, man. I don't know how our culture devolved so much to where we thought littering was okay. You got to look after it. Wait for a bin. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your bag. Like, for God's sake. It's the easiest thing in the world to do, and it just makes everything nicer for everybody, you know? It's about looking after the environment that we've got, you know? That we've created for ourselves. Why would you want it to be a trash-filled heap of shit? Why do you want that? What, to make it feel more homely? To make it feel like you're living somewhere that's not England? Why? No. Look after stuff, guys. I'm not saying to you, but it's annoying. Just Avian, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. It's a mentality. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It really bugs me. Dude, I've been out with people before and I've seen them litter. And I have literally picked up their shit and put it in the bin for them because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get ready with those tranks. Oh, wait, yeah. Shit. There it is. Nice, well played. Good run. He's got to be done now, surely, right? Oh shit, dude, I've got recoiled back into that. I'm actually surprised this is slower than the one when I was on charge blade. Oh no, he's not. GG. If you're with someone and they litter, you make them pick it up. Yeah, I mean, needless to say, none of my friends nowadays that I'm with would ever do something like that, but It's that mentality. It just bugs me. Because I think it speaks to you as a person. People like to think that it doesn't, but yeah, it really does. I'll judge you. I'll judge you 100%. If you're gonna litter, it's like pisses me off. Yeah, it's awful, dude. I hate it. That's one of the things I always see it whenever I see anything from Japan, dude. I'm always so impressed. They would never. Like, they would never, dude. They would never do that. And my grandparents' generation, like, I think back to that, like, their generation, they would never. Like, it's a mindset. The British mindset was so good with things like that. And now it's like people just don't care anymore. I get that times are tough. But we're only making things tougher for ourselves when we just give up on our own, like, morality. And ethics. It sucks. You hate to see it. But here in the Netherlands, the collecting cans and bottles is insanely profitable. You can get cents to cents. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, it's not, I'd say bottles and cans aren't as big of an issue. It's cigarette butts, freaking chewing gum, like stuff like that just lines the streets. And it's not like anyone's getting paid to remove it or anything, so it's taking things for granted. Yeah, it is. It is. Like, our grandparents looked after it. Like, we got to look after it as well. It's an easy thing to do. You don't get paid, you know, you don't lose money or time or anything to, yeah. People search for bins for the cans and bottles. Or what, to pick them out of the bins and then sell them. Let's go again. That was good. That last run was good. I got one more ticket. Look at how nice and clean the hunters keep the guild hub. Not a bit of rubbish anywhere. Look at it. Look at them. Oh, people are opening them up. Oh, what, to take it to go make money? That's because it's a Japanese tradition. They don't even know what litter is. Dude, if I went over there and I threw a crisp packet on the ground, everyone would... It would be like in an anime where they get the reaction of everyone in the room. Everyone... As it slowly descends to the ground. I just throw it over my shoulder. It goes into slow motion. Nah, dude, I hate it. It's one of the things that, like, even from when I was a kid, it's gotten worse, man. Like, I think not enough kids are getting taught in school not to litter. It was a big thing at school when we were a kid. Like, we had, like, people would come in and do assemblies about not littering and all this, that, and the other. And it was drilled into us, you know, look after it, keep it clean. And nowadays, like, holy shit, dude. Like, if I go out sometimes in London, honestly, it's like a fucking trash heap, dude. It's sometimes genuinely... It would be like, you know when you watch those travel shows, the travel guides? You know, like Bald and Bankrupts and things like that. And they'll go to, like, third world countries. And obviously, like, people there aren't as educated and stuff. So they don't know about littering and shit like that. But it's starting to look like that, dude. It's like, what's going on, man? Like, why is there rubbish everywhere? It's so demoralizing. If you live in a nice environment, it's uplifting. It makes you feel better. I don't know if anyone else gets like that. For me... I have to have things tidy. I'm a bit OCD, so I like things being tidy, but it makes me feel good. Mentally, you know? And it does suck when you see, like, the city that you live in just sort of like a mess, you know? And no one gives a shit. It's a shame. If you bring the ammo, you can just craft it beforehand. No, you craft it in the middle. So you get a quick craft option like this. And then in my inventory, you'll see I have
flow ferns, yeah? And then I just craft it when I need it like that. And it will craft it. That's how it was in all the old Monster Hunter games for all ammo. You had to craft everything. It's only now that spread, pierce, and normal shot, you just get an unlimited supply of them. It's okay. New York is the same. It's rough though, isn't it, X? It is a shame. You remember seeing someone in the subway platform in New York throw candy wrapper on the tracks? And they were standing near a bin. Dude, I hate it, dude. I hate it. Like, why? Is it really, like, what's the problem with putting it in the bin? It's a small thing, but the problem is when you have tens of millions of people that adopt the mentality of just chuck it anywhere, that's why we have such a shitty environment that we live in our cities and towns. Because one person thinks it doesn't matter, they're not able to extrapolate their thought process, times it by tens of millions, to understand that mentality leads all of us down a shithole. Like, genuinely, dude, there are some places in London. I'm not speaking to the quality of the people, by the way. I'm speaking to the quality of the environment. All right? Now, I guess those two things can go hand in hand. But it's London. There's a lot of people coming in and out of the city. So you don't know who's doing it necessarily. But you go to some parts of London and it is, dude, I'm telling you, the rubbish, the state of the streets, like the disrepair, it's shit. It's awful. It's genuinely like, what the hell happened to this once great country that I'm looking at right now? Like, dude, filth everywhere, stinks of shit and piss, like feces and piss up everywhere, rubbish everywhere. Like, come on, man, dude, we can't even pay people to, like, that's a good job. Like, people need jobs, right? There's plenty of people that would quite happily go around and clean the streets. I know it's not like the most glamorous job, but the council aren't even paying for that. Like, maybe they don't feel that it's worth it. Ripping up trash bags and throwing litter in the streets. Yeah. It's rough, man. It's rude when you're sitting in the train and people stand in front of you, even while you're with company. I mean, that can't always be helped, though. Trains are packed as it is, you know. That's sometimes circumstance. Like, what can you do, you know? It does bug me. It does bug me. I don't really get to go out that much, you know. I go out on the weekends and stuff. And when in that little time that I have to just go out and enjoy myself, and everything's just sort of, you know, it feels like you're going down the tip, not walking out in your city. It sucks, man. It's depressing. Oh, no, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I autopiloted like a freaking numpty. Damn it. Oh, that's okay. I can fix this. Albal also autopiloted. That's okay. I got this. I got us covered, mate. None of us got poisoned there. That was good. Oh, what the hell? I didn't hit it. Shit. No. Oh, wait. I thought Studi gave us earplug. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, I just realized Studi bought live gun. Oh, yeah, Studs. Got that. Got him. Bomb. Getting low on ammo here. Oh. I'm out of rapid fire. That's it. I'm done. Oh, yeah, I didn't see the skull. It wasn't up to me, dude. Nice. I think Studi saw it first. Is adaptability worth it on Gog? No. Mile Walker. Mile Walker is excellent. One level of that. Oh, well played. GG. That was good. Good run. What's your build for light bowgun? It is 4-piece Gog, 1-piece Gore. Attack, rapid fire, crit element, and water. I've forsaken focus strike because on a quick hunt, I don't need focus. So yeah, stream precise, crit element precise, attack, and then rapid fire. There's the skills. Yeah, I kind of messed that one up. That was our fastest run yet, and I messed that one up, actually. Let's have another go. That was good. Is 10-star Gog Noga DPS check impossible? No. No, it's possible, but you need a max build, dude. You have to have... there is no two ways about it. You have to have a max build. You've got to play good. Yeah. If you have a max build, there's no point. And by max, I mean, honestly, like borderline God Charm, perfect rolls, and the perfect element attack ratio on your weapon. So you got to learn what all those are first for your specific build and then get them. Otherwise, dude, it's so tight. It's so tough. You can't have anything lacking. If you're lacking, it's going to be a real struggle. Now, if your teammates all have max builds and maybe yours isn't quite there yet, you should be okay, but you really need everyone to pull their weight. Because it's... Dude, it is tight as shit, dude. It's hard. There's a scene, the final scene from a new Doctor Who spin-off series, The War Between the Lands and the Sea, where the main protagonist, Kate Lethbridge Stewart, played by Gemma Redgrave and the leader of the unit, sees another person litter on a beach, and she straight walks up to them and yells at them to pick it up. You think she holds her gun at them? It was a great scene, dude. It was one of my favorites. I mean, that's a big extreme. I don't think we should probably threaten people with guns for littering. But holy shit, dude. Yeah, shout at them. Tell them. Yeah, I think we should be holding people accountable for leaving our environment in a shit state. Wait a minute. That looks... I was going to say, this person here with a Japanese name looks like that character from Freyren. That one demon, the one who has the scales. And she, like, goes to Freyren. She's like, oh... You know, I'm going to weigh my power against yours. It looks... It kind of looks like it. A bit like the visor, obviously. I wonder if that's what they were going for. Right, let's go again. Let's go again. We're getting faster, guys. We're getting faster. I will not mess up with the mantle this time. If people had a better mentality, we'd be living in a better world. Dude, 100%. I believe in the collective intelligence of us all. The more we educate ourselves and are educated by others, the better our society becomes. 100%. The destruction of humanity will be dealt to us through ignorance. Mark my words. Or apathy. It'll be ignorance or apathy. One of the two. Meanwhile, anti-education and intellectualism is at an all-time high. I know. It's terrible. I mean, you only have to look at the streamer sphere to see that anti-intellectualism is is prevalent. There are people that seem allergic to be able to enlightening themselves. It's unbelievable. Now, I'm not saying everyone has to be a fucking Einstein or, you know, IQ of 150. But my God, guys, you've got access to the digital library of Alexandria. You can learn anything. There's no excuse. You can enlighten yourself on any subject known to mankind. And then not only that, but if you're ever unsure about something, there's always the baseline of, and I know a lot of people hate it, but artificial intelligence can teach you a lot. People don't realize what they have at their disposal nowadays. We are... To have so many people who are willfully stupid
when you have the access to the internet boggles my goddamn mind. That is a crime. that is unbelievable. I show Speed so cool. I like Speed. I like Speed. From what I've seen of him, everything he does seems to be like, you know, looking out for other people, helping other people. He's got a good vibe. Like, he does seem genuinely good. Yeah. I don't get any bad vibes from him. There's some people, you know, you get a bad vibe. You're like, don't know about that. But he does seem genuine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He seems like a genuinely good person. Either that or he is one of the most exceptional actors of our generation. But from what I can tell, he seems like a good person. So, yeah. And I'm okay at reading people. Like, yeah. Yeah, he seems to care. He does seem to care. That goes a lot. That counts for a lot in this day and age, you know? Because very few people do. I really do enjoy this quest, man. It's good fun, like, you know, min-maxing it and getting the strats down and all this, that, and the other. On with the mantle. Oh shit, I just realised I maxed it out, didn't I? I wasted uptime there. Whoops. That was dumb. Shit, no, I needed that. I'm messing up, guys. I messed up, man. Sorry, I apologise. That's on me. It's going to be a little bit slower this run. I wasted like 50% rapid fire bar, and then I went to take a weak spot and someone else shot it, so I missed it sadly. I need this weak spot. This one's important. Got that one. Nice. That's good. That's good. I'm glad I hit that. Oh, what a beautiful trap. I'm out of ammo. I need that focus strike. Where are you, focus strike? Hit it. Got it. Nice. Oh shit, that's bad. Ouch. Wait, my mutual hostility was there? Going for the trap as well. This is the problem. We're both going for it at the same time. Why can't I put down a trap? Look how far fucking way I am. I can't put down another trap. I wish Capcom would sort that. In World, it wasn't a problem. You could put like traps near to one another, but in this game, you can't. That was a little bit slower, but that was probably because of me at the start. I messed up a little bit. I wasted my corruption mantle. I shouldn't have used the rapid fire thing first. I should have used corruption mantle first. Is there a TBD Discord? There is. Links on the Twitch, guys. I love how, like, there's a brand new God quest out, and it's so shit, none of us are even bothering to do it. We're not letting Rompopolo roar before the first shock trap. We should do. Yeah, it gives us more uptime. We aren't getting mutual hostility there. No, he enrages anyway. Even if you don't get the roar up, he enrages. We are getting it up, I think. But we should let him roar because it's free uptime. Kind of. I mean, it depends. We're not getting... I don't think we're getting earplugs anymore. So maybe not. It might not be. Can we do one for the nameplate? I've already done it. It's awful, though. It's so... Nah.
We did it a couple of times today. It was not good. It didn't go well. Facts, Toz. You saw it and said, nah, dude, I don't like it. It's the only 10-star event quest I don't like. In fact, it's the only event quest we've had recently that I don't like. It's, to be honest, I could overlook the things I don't like about the quest. It taking longer and all this, that, and the other. That's fine. If it actually gave us something good. But it's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they decided to balance it the way that they did. I wish it would gave us a little bit better. As it stands, Rompopolo is probably the best quest still. Rompopolo for thingy. Yeah. You don't get as much, but it's pretty good. No, I wasn't expecting a new armor set, though. That's okay. That's not what I was expecting. For me, I just wanted to get more efficient... Not even efficient, but just more GOG materials. Like, a lot more. But it gives you, like... On average, from the... I've done about 6 runs. On average, you get 4 more Gogmazios materials. That's it. 4. That's pretty terrible. That's... In my book, that's not worth it. Like, that's not even worth doing. For 4 more rewards, the hunt is easily... Your average person is easily going to take twice as long. Even for us, it's almost... Even if I'm with Kate, Study, like War, Ass, freaking whoever, it's still going to take us like 9 minutes. Maybe faster now as we've gotten better at it, but... Yeah. What's your time? Best time? 9 minutes. But I haven't done it since yesterday. Oh, solo? I didn't do it solo. I did it and I timed out. Literally timed out. I was fighting him in area 2 for 40 minutes. Attacking him non-stop. Timed out. I was like, okay. Didn't even break the railgun off his back, despite knocking him down 7 times. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. I actually need to slow this down a little bit. Yeah, that's why I said it's maybe not worth it. Nice, well played. Good job, guys. Oh, deflated, perfect. That's where I put this on. Oh, I missed. What the hell? Shit. You got it off. Careful. Oh, perfect. Oh, no! Tempered wound. Trapped on the tempered wound. That sucks. Oh, this could have been a new PB, actually. It was on track. That's very unfortunate. Oh, I'll make more ammo. Good move, RNG. Good move, RNG. He's done. Yeah, well played. Getting a trap down. 1 second. They won't let me put one down. I can't, dude. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying. That other trap is blocking my one off. I can't put one. Somehow, that fucking trap that's like in another fucking country is blocking off me from putting one down. God damn it, dude. That would have been a new PB. That actually would have been a new PB. God damn it. Offensive guard, charge, master, elemental absorption. Nah. Trash. How do you max it autocraft in the settings? When you add it to your radial menu, it will give you the option. Craft all or craft one by one. You select craft max. Yeah. Dude, they got that trap system's BS, guys. Oh my god. There is no way my trap was interrupting the other trap. There's no way. I was so far away. I'm like at least 10 meters from it. Crazy. You never knew. You do now. Is it just a free challenge quest? Yeah, that's it. That's the last thing. So, we've had the last new quest added. That was Arkveld. Everyone got lure pod slotted? No. No, I'm not lure podding. You don't want more than one person lure podding, really. It becomes a bit of a mess. This is really good for the loot, though. I'm appreciating you guys doing this with me. Thank you. Because I need the Gogma materials. This quest is quick, and we're losing this quest next week. So if you're wondering why we're doing this, is because we've got all the 10 stars out now. This is the best one. This is the one quest that we're not... It's gone. This is it. This is our last chance to do it. So we either do this quest a bit or we don't get to do it. So if you enjoy this quest, definitely get it done. Because otherwise you're going to have to wait until next year probably. Or at least until Springfest, maybe we get it back. But it'll be a while. How is GOG 10 star? I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not... It's very unrewarding. It gives 7 pendants, no? What gives 7 pendants? Oh, this? Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of different charms to collect. Absolutely. So yeah, if you don't do it a bunch, you won't get all of those. You get a different one each time you do it. I'll get a focus strike and then reposition with you guys and then see how it goes. Nah, it's good. It's good that we're farming it though, because we're gonna miss this quest when it's gone. We're going to miss it. They needed to scale GOG for the one player. Yeah, that's rough for solo players. That I agree. That is rough. I know a lot of people say, well, Safi and Korv weren't scaled for one player. Yeah, but that also sucked. Like, it was much more fun when they scaled Safi and Korv to solo play. It was really good. I agree. I think GOG should have one player scaling. We don't need to lure Rompopolo to the crater anymore since I'm not dooting. Just trap it whenever you get the chance. That's a good point. We're all shooting at him. The only thing is, luring him does stop him from doing the AoE attack. So it's not too bad of an idea. Yeah, I agree, inactive. Yeah, it would have been nice. It's not the thing that kills it for me again, because I've always got people to play with, right? The thing that kills it for me is the lack of reward. Like, I don't want to do a quest that takes that long to get nothing. Like, basically nothing compared to the alternatives. See, that's the problem with not lure podding him, is that. Enraged. On with the mantle. Get your corruption mantles on, guys. He's enraged.
shit. Danger close. Just keep right off that wound, the tempered wound. Shit. I missed my friend dodge. Oh shit. Studying now about wipe. Yeah, one mistrap, dude. One mistrap. That's all it takes. I don't know who was on trap on that one. But... Oh, I'm dead as well. Oh, we had aftershock explosions, that's why. Yeah, that sucked. One of the other things we've really got to get into the habit of doing is taking the clover strikes. Does help lock them down a bit. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Oh my god, barely. Didn't even realize he was targeting me. He was looking like the other fucking direction. That is 100% targeting me because he's looking at me. That's usually how I work out if he's going for me or not. Hit that. I hit, dude, 100% I hit that. Dumb. Have you seen the new discovery from the Japanese players? Bring this mob at zone 6 and he loses his deadly move. I knew that on launch day when I played the game. Because he went up there when I was fighting him for the first time. And I noticed that none of his explosions were working. It's not a new discovery. I've known that for a year. I was actually surprised that someone put that on Twitter and was like, oh, did you see this? It's like, I already knew about that. That's that's how it always was. But it was like, it just control the fight. You don't have to worry about it anyway. You heard that 10-star GOG was ass. Is it true? Yeah, it's shit. It's, the fight is okay. It's GOG. But the rewards are awful, dude. I don't know what Capcom was thinking with a quest that, let's be real, in a good team you might get 7, 8, 9 minutes in a really good team with max builds. Your average team is all going to be over like 10 minutes. Every single, like your average team. Probably, your average team is probably going to be over 15 minutes. So the fact that it doesn't give better loot or particularly more loot than regular GOG, which can be done in 5 minutes, and even with an inexperienced team, you can get GOG done in like 8 minutes, even if you play like shit. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Would it be worth alternating trap duty for consistent DPS? No, because it keeps... Every time you do a trap, you lose your rapid fire boost. So it's a bit rough. We need to just have a clear, like, dedicated structure for trapping, I think. Whoever the second person is that does the traps doesn't even really need to get their weapon out in between. They can just trap lock him. You're making your first gun, Lance. Do I just go full attack and dragon for Ellie? I would recommend going dragon first because it's going to be good on Zoh. It's going to be good on Gogma. Yeah. Go 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness on Lance. And then do attack focus. Craft it with attack. In terms of skills, you're looking for Wex, Max Might, Agitator, Gormagala bonus. The other bonuses are up to you, but if you get, you know, I recommend Lord Soul. It's very good, you know, boost your raw and that, gives you even more survivability. The Arc Vulcan bonus is actually excellent on Lance.
it really helps you sustain your health because you take a lot of shave damage. So having 2-piece Arc Vulcan Gather is actually very good. Yeah. Considering it's the most efficient armor in the game in terms of its skill distribution. And then you get a set bonus that normally you wouldn't bother too much with, but as a bonus, it's excellent. You only need to roll Gormagala. You don't need to roll Lord Soul if you want to make a max build either. In your opinion, is the Gog armor or the Bale armor just better? It depends. If you're playing Greatsword, then the Bale armor is always going to be better. And there's other builds as well with the Bale armor for Raw that is just straight up better. However, the Gog armor for element builds is second to none. If you're doing an Ellie build, Gog with Gore, Gog with Mitsu is OP as shit. So Raw builds, Bale will almost always certainly be better. Element builds, Gog, yeah. But even some Raw builds, Gog will be better. Because it does still give you good skills on there for Raw anyway. Yeah. But you never run the full set. Like even with Bowgun, you still run 1 piece of Gore for the activation of Coalescence and the Gore Tyranny. But it's like 4-piece Gog. That's the most you'll ever run. And there's no other build where you'll run 4 pieces like that, I don't think, outside of light bowgun, heavy bowgun, element. Even bow you don't run 4 pieces. If you need the Gogma, like you're going to roll Gogma or just run the 2-piece. So, yeah. You ran this quest quite a bit with Heroics, so trust, even with the 4-piece Gog, Heroics is still more damage. What, on this? You can eat for Heroics, though, can't you? Oh, that was close. How you doing, by the way, Laurel? Dude, I hope you having yourself a lovely jubbly one. Tempered wound. Son of a bitch. Watch out on the tempered wound. Watch out on the tempered wound. That's unfortunate. Need that focus strike. Got it. Excellent. Someone didn't trap. Yeah, I mean, we can't even do heroics, to be honest with you, Laurel, because we're not getting the consistency together just yet. I've been trying for days, but every time there's a mistake. There's always something that goes wrong, and you really need to lock it down if you're gonna do heroics. I don't know how every single time someone's not there for the trap. I'm not sure. Because we have been doing it a lot, but so I think maybe I should be trapping, but at the same time, I'm the one with the max build. I got the closest to a max build, so realistically, you want me on DPS the whole bloody time. Done. There we go. What time are you trying to get? I would love to get like a 1 minute something. 1 minute 40, 1 minute 50. That was horrendous. But yeah, no, it's, I don't know who it is, but someone, when their trap cycle's in, they don't do it. And someone's missing their iframes every single time on the Raws. So, because they miss the iframe, they get Raw locked and then they can't do the trap. So maybe whoever that is put earplugs in if you're going to be on trap duty. I don't know what you'd have to sacrifice. Maybe sacrifice some peak performance. If you can afford it. I'm trying to think of how you can get earplugs in. Oh, you can't really, can you? Shit. Not unless you had like an earplugs to talisman. With like rapid fire and that. But you can't miss your iframes. That's the thing. Iframes very, very important. Once you get that iframe dodge down, it'll be easy. You'll get the new PB because you'll be able to get in and get the trap down. You need earplugs too for it? I think so. Yeah. So the thing is, Studi was playing Hunting Horn for earplugs, but he's not doing that anymore. So obviously you've got to be able to get the iframes off. Which isn't that bad. I mean, just a little bit of practice and you can get it, but yeah. Honestly, I'm contemplating like switching out for Adrenaline Rush just for the boost. But this does let me get the peak 5, which is giving me more consistent uptime anyway. That's the one thing that I'm noticing is the missed iframe dodge. Can you join for a scuffed one? You're very sleepy. Oh yeah, join the next one, dude. Join the next one. I don't know who will cycle out, but they'll let you know what their roles, what they were doing, and then we'll give it a go. Can drop agitator and peak for it. Yeah, I'm not going to. I don't need it, but if you, and it's okay if you can't get the iframes. It's not that big of a DPS loss. The bigger DPS loss is getting rawed on each raw. Because those 3 or 4 shots that you can get on the raws otherwise after the sidestep are... Yeah. And obviously you can immediately put down the trap if you get the iframe. Alright, good luck. Yeah, Albow, you got to practice those iframes, brother. Iframe or die frame, mate. That's the that's going to be the big jump forward. Any reason why we didn't do Pitfall Trap first, or he's not enraged, so I can't put my mantle on. You're not letting him enrage. I'm going to run out of rapid fire ammo. Yeah, that was terrible. I don't know what that was about. What the fuck was that? What happened there? What was that? Trying something new? New strat?
Shit. Ah. Okay, temporal wound? Tempered wound, sorry. Not yet. Oh, we trapped him on the flop. Just don't want me wasting my rapid fire gauge here, honestly. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm more than likely. Random explosions, I'm done. I don't think I'm making it through this one. Ah, I dodged in to dodge the explosion behind me and he insta-bite me. That's a shame. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's weird because like we'll be playing good, and then honestly, then you'll just see like people. It's almost like one of the players switches to someone else. Like it's like we get a different player in, and like everything just falls apart. I can't even down it. I don't know what's going on there. Jesus Christ. You ran out of flash bugs to craft traps with. You mean shock thingies? Oh, okay. Alright. It does go to show you, though. One thing goes wrong, the whole thing fucks up. Are you allowed to play heroics? Dude, don't do it, dude. Dude, are you seeing this? You want to do heroics in that? Just play normal, dude. I want to do heroics, but there is no way. We're not there yet. Not even close. Albao still needs to learn how to iframe rules. That's something Albao's got to practice. There's a lot of stuff like... You got to be able to iframe rules before you can do heroics. 100%. That's very important. So we're not there yet. Let's not do heroics, because it will go badly. Thank you for the hunts, dude. Take care, Study, dude. Thank you for the hunts, brother. Hopefully you got some good loot, dude. It's easier to roll rules in this game. It's actually exactly the same. The iframes are exactly the same as this in World. If you can do it in World, you can do it in this game. It's identical. You're trying earplugs? Yeah, dude, do it. Do it. If that's easier, then do it. 100%. You wouldn't say so. Dude, I promise you it's the same. The iframe window is identical. In Rise, it was different. Rise Sunbreak, it was a lot smaller. The iframe window is exactly the same. Dude, I've got 8,000 hours in World. I promise you it's the same. The timing on the button press is the same. It's, yeah. If it was different, I'd struggle a lot. Because I put 8,000 hours in that game. Now I've got to change because the timing changed. That's why I struggled to get iframes in Rise so much. Because they changed it in Rise. For some weird reason. I don't know why. You keep making it to the second Nova, but you can't meet the Ellie check with the randoms. What, on 10-star GOG? Like I said, you've got to have a max build. You have to. If you don't have a max build, there's no point. Like, and I don't just mean you, Defender. I mean everyone in your team. If people aren't close, it's rough. So what is your role this hunt then? You're taking over from Studi, right? I think Studi was putting down Pitfall Trap and then Shock Trap spamming. So how we were doing it was lure him, let him roar,
Like, let him roar, get the free damage in at the start, lure him. I don't know who was doing the lure. I think maybe Saber. Pitfall trap down, spark flint, bomb him. Let him enrage. So, you know, iframe dodge roll, let him enrage. Shock trap. Studi was doing shock trap spam. So 3 shock traps, and then he was cycling out. That's what he was doing, I think. So Studi was on lockdown, basically. So bring 3 shock traps, 1 pitfall. Pitfall for start, then switch. So you place a pit and shock traps. That's it. And then DPS and someone cycles in for you. Studi was starting it, and then who was on second? I was staying on DPS because I had my builds closest to max. So, you know, perfect rolls on light bowgun, perfect talisman, almost. So I was staying on DPS. And I can iframe roll as well, so it means I don't have to run earplugs or anything. And then Albo's cycling in after you. So, yeah. Oh, Saber starting with Pitfall. Oh, okay. Okay. So you're cycling out after Saber. Cool. I guess get off as many rapid fire shots as you can then, lol. In that case. Before that. Make the most of it. Save your corruption mantle for the thingy. Saber you, Albal. Yeah, I guess so. And then I'm on emergency if needs be at the end. Assuming I'm not dead. Three shocks. Yeah, triple shock. Because that helps us. That allows us to make a tempered wound. After Albal starts trapping, we might get a tempered wound. So just keep your eye out for it, Albal, on the traps. And if you see it, I'll try and shoot it. I mean, all of us should try and get it if we can. Alright, good luck. Let's do it. Good luck. Let's see how it goes. First one for warm-up. Because we got to get used to the new team comp with Laurel in. But, I mean, it should go fine. It should be smooth. We've all got close to max builds. I know Albal had to sacrifice a little bit to get earplugs in, but it's fine. It won't make that big of a difference. Shoot him off a bit. Oh, I meant you fucking kidding me, dude. Couldn't see. Well, that's unlucky. That's very unlucky. No lure. Who was doing the lure? Stood you doing the lure? Nice. I thought it was Saber was doing the lure him in. Nice, shot trap down. Right, Albal, get ready to cycle in. You're up, lad. Nice. Next shock trap. Keep it going, Albal. Keep it going, lad. That's it. Put the wound. Got it. Shitting out. Okay. And that was going good. There it is, wound. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's... I'll try and get it here when he gets out. Charging up. Got it. I'll get ready on the trap now. Oh, I can't. Oh, shit, someone else went in. Saber went in, okay. I thought Saber had already done his traps. Nice. Not too bad, not too bad. I think Albao missed the shock trap. Like one. You're bringing 3 shocks, right, Albao? So you holding down fire? No, I'm pressing it. I tap fire. Like if you feather it so that you get like the next shot. Every shot individually, yeah. Holding it down is more DPS. Is it? It makes a difference. It gets you frame perfect shots. I thought you had to time press the button. You mean to tell me it automatically perfect shots when you hold it down? I thought you had to time button press it. Are you monitoring DPS? What was DPS on that quest? You also have to note Albao sacrificed DPS for earplugs. Yeah, we're not playing at 35 FPS, that's true. I didn't know you just held down the fire button, but that's boring. I want to shoot each shot like time button press for perfect shots. Why do they make it so you hold down fire button and it just... Whatever. Alright, okay. Don't even question it. Dawn damage numbers? Well, yeah, it'd be good to know because there might be something wrong with the build. If my damage numbers are really low, then there might be a problem with the build. I mean, his build should be good though. Should be alright. I don't think I'm missing anything egregious. Saber 23, Albao 17, me 28, Twas 31. Okay. And you're telling me I don't have to tap to get within the rhythm to get the perfect fire. I can just hold it down. That's freaking nuts, dude. Why is Albao at 17% though? That's a big difference. Earplugs shouldn't be making him lose that much damage. That might be... Let Laurel have a quick look at your build, Albao. Laurel will help you. Because maybe there's something that I didn't see that you've forgotten to put in. That's a big drop-off. That's more than just, yeah. Have a look, Laurel. See what's there. There might be something. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, to be fair, Laurel, I did go in twice, and I sheathed my weapon twice to put down traps. Just so you know, I did do a couple of traps. And then I failed a trap. So, I still ended up... I would have put down 3 traps, just so you know. But I sheathed my weapon and went in and someone else went and did it. Because I thought it was at the end for capture, I was doing it. And no one else was putting traps down. So I figured, oh, I'll do it. I'm on emergency trap. So I probably would have been closer to like 36% if I had just not done any traps. Circle Gert, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. We're all doing traps. Yes. But everyone else is planning for the traps. I'm not planning around it. I'm on emergency trap at the end. If I sheath at the end for a trap and the hunt's still going, my rapid fire gauge is already like expended, which means I lose. My rapid fire is gone. So whereas everyone else is getting their rapid fire gauge up before they start the trap, so that they can then reload to maintain rapid fire. Because if you load your magazine in when you've got, say, half the bar doesn't last as long. It goes down quicker. You need to make sure you're about, I think it's 90% on the gauge before you load your rapid fire magazine in, so that you get the full uptime of it. Yeah. I may want to run a mantle from the start. Should be enough gauge for you. I put my mantle on after he pops out of the pitfall. So he pops out of the pitfall, let him enrage, then shock trap, then that's when I put the mantle on. But for you, yeah, because you're doing the shock trap spam, it might be better. Yeah, let's go again. We'll see how it goes. Let's see what happens. I'll hold down the fire button, I guess, this time. No, dude, I thought you had to feather the trigger to get the perfect shots. I didn't realize it was like just hold down R1 the whole time. That's crazy work, that is. That's crazy work. Why did they do that? I was enjoying, I was having fun timing my button presses like that. I had a rhythm down. I'm standing here playing goddamn Gears of War, perfect reload inputs and shit. All I should have been playing COD, just hold down R1, occasionally press the square button. God damn it, man. Keep in mind, to birth state of Abe, you've got to let go of the button. Oh. You can't pull in the direction and be holding the button to do the... Okay. To be honest with you, I just might not even do it. I might just, like, manual... old school iframe roll instead. It's fine. The burst step's really wonky on controller anyway. Like, really wonky. When you do it, it drags your freaking analog like that. It, like, yanks it. Takes your shot off target and kills your DPS anyway. Does Opener Bandolier exist? You can get Opener 2 Bandolier 1, yes. That exists. Or Bandolier 2 Opener 1. That exists. How do you see damage numbers? Laurel runs, there's an overlay. There's an overlay called Honey Hunter. Or Honey Pie. What was Hunter Pie? Yeah. It's just an overlay. All it does is it gives you percentage damage values. It adds it to your HUD. So you just put it on your HUD and you can see how much damage you're doing. It's most accurate if you're the host, but it's got some degree of accuracy to it. Gives you a rough idea. Like, let's say there's a 10% difference in someone's damage, like between Albao and Laurel, for example, then there's going to be at least an 8%, 8 to 10% difference. It'll be accurate relative. If you're the host, it's a lot more accurate. Like, a lot more. Right, let's get this bastard enraged. Oh, shit, dude. I thought... Oh my god, yeah, look, dude, just hold it down and stand still. Oh no, the gameplay just became a lot less engaging for me. No, I I actually don't like that, man. That's... What? I wish you'd never told me. I wish I never knew. The hell I missed? Shit. Oh, dude, that is actually crazy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, get me out there. Oh, what the? He hit me! Oh, there was one in the wall. Shit. I couldn't see it. I'm out. Oh, wait, what the hell? I ran out. Oh, shit, dude. I wasn't even firing water ammo. I'm out of thingy. This quest went a lot worse, dude. I actually ran out of freaking rapid fire ammo. I used both of my special shots. I used the freaking corrupt thingy mantle. Did someone not have traps or something? Like... I went a lot worse. I guess I'm on emergency traps then. Man, dude, I ran out of rapid fire gauge. That was terrible. How is this one so much slower? That was terrible. So what went wrong there? Oh, you didn't have traps. Oh yeah, you got to restock. You got to restock. You expect to run out of gauge a little bit earlier by getting perfect fire rate. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I ran out. I ran out around the 2-minute 30-second mark, I think. What's the best cod charm that you can get that can be used for most weapons, if you get it? The attack 3 Wex 1 max slots that I've got, there are so many builds that you can use that on. I think for melee weapons, a Master's Touch like Burst, Wex, or Agitator with max slots, or a Razor Sharp with Burst, Wex, Agitator, max slots, those are all massively usable. But the attack talisman that I've got is good on bow guns. It's usable on like raw bows. It's usable on gun lance. It's usable on like everything can use it. If you're doing like a max raw build, it's kind of nuts. Yeah. Oh, let's go again. That time it felt like we had way less DPS. Like a lot less, which is weird because I don't know. I mean, I wasn't. There isn't like some special tech to feathering the shot that makes you do more damage, is there? That would be hilarious if there was. That would actually be kind of cool. That would actually be cool. I don't think it's a mechanic, but yeah, that would be funny. Holding it down in 35 FPS. Yeah, I'm not playing at 35 FPS. Fuck that. Capcom need to fix their fucking game. I ain't doing that. I refuse. I hate it, dude. It feels so bad playing at 35 FPS. It's like I'm back on the PS2 again. You've played the whole game on 35 FPS with frame gen, though. Yeah, I don't want to use frame gen. I know I've got it on my 3090, but it just feels horrible. I'm playing at 60 or 120, goddammit. Capcom need to fix their shit. They need to literally get goddamn Takuda on it. They need to get him up, give him a pay raise, get him, you know, working overnight. Call him up, Takuda. The 35 FPS bugs, fix that shit, brother. Double pay until it gets fixed. You know what the thing that sucks is? In World, it was the opposite. The higher your FPS was, the more damage you did. So if you had a good PC, you actually were like, you were killing it. Like you just put the frame rate on uncapped max DPS on bowguns. Now it's nah, dude. You got to run dog shit fucking switch to freaking FPS to max your DPS. It's so bad, man. I hate that shit. Did I restock? Let me just, like, you know when you've been waiting for quite a long time and you're thinking, wait, did I? Okay, yeah, 100% we restocked. We're good. They missed the 2001 game dev blogs that explain delta time and decoupling things from frame rate. I was talking about this a lot in World Pessimism. So what you used to do was to optimize calculations for trajectories and positional data for objects within games. You could tie their tick rate or instantiation rate to the frame rate, right? Like that was a big thing that you used to do back in the PS2 era and the PS1 era. It would help make complex calculations more accurate based on the refresh rate of your game. We stopped doing that in the PS3 era because you don't need to. Like, you don't need that much overhead for performance improvement anymore. Those calculations are done by any modern CPU extremely easily. The thing is, they're not using path tracing for their projectiles. Or they're not using hit scan, sorry. I think they're using real like full physical body objects. I think that's what they're doing. But it doesn't, whatever they're doing, it's not, yeah, there's got to be a better way. Like the way they're doing it is very Yeah, letting go of the button to like slide dash is awkward. Bastard. Rough start. I ran out of rapid fire here. This isn't good. Nice. Only just. Holy shit. I had to stop there because I ran out of fucking gauge. Get ready for the temple wound. It's probably going to pop up here. Lurp on him, lurp on him. Nice, good focus strike. Dude, I can't even see what I'm shooting at. focus strike. I'm out of thingy. All right, run out. I'm doing 0 DPS, by the way. There's one. I missed it. Got it. There we go. Yeah, that went really badly for me. Again, I ran out of focus mode. Again, I had to stop shooting. How you doing, Dow? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. That was a little bit better. Maybe slot in one level of focus. I can't. There's nothing I can get rid of on the build. I'd have to sacrifice 2% from attack if I want to do that. Yeah. It's not worth sacrificing attack, I don't think. If we're doing enough DPS on all of my PBs, like the 2 minute, the 1 minute 59 run, all this, that, and the other, I don't run out of focus. If we're doing enough, it won't even get past the 2 minute 10-second stage. Like, it's not gonna happen. There's no way we run out. We just need to do more damage. I could fire exhaust ammo. Yeah, I guess I should do that, shouldn't I? In emergency situation. Ideally, I don't need to, though. Let's try again. Let's try again. Maybe I'll do that. Since you are emergency trapped, just tap like you have been doing to us. I could do, but then my DPS is quite a bit lower. I'm not perfect on the taps. Like, I get like 80% max DPS uptime rather than 100%. Thoughts on 10-star Gog? Dog water. Dog water, mate. Dog water. Dog water! Water! Dog water. It's shit, dude. It's a waste of time. I don't even know why it exists, man. There's no single player scaling. The rewards are awful. Like, the rewards upset me. I was offended. I did it 6 times, I think. Nothing good. Nothing good, dude. Terrible. Not good for talismans. Not good for Gog materials. But the thing is, the tarred pieces would be good if it was generous. But the problem is, because they expanded the drop pool to include battle-tempered tokens, yes, it can drop Gog parts in stacks of 5. But when you get battle-tempered emblems, you only get a stack of 3, which is what normal Gog gives you. So it literally, it literally is worse than normal Gog. Yeah, it's a do it once just for the experience and then never touch it again. But they could have made it good. They could have made it like 100 Gog materials. It's an event quest, you know, like, it doesn't need to be stingy. It's the last event quest. It's the last one. They could have made it amazing. Because the game's not getting anything else after this. There's nothing new. So it's just this until Master Rank. At which point in Master Rank, we're all going to be getting new armor and new builds anyway. So they might as well have just, like, you know, spooged their whole load on us. And given us, like, the biggest rewards ever for Gog materials. On the hardest quest. That would have been good. But no. You did it to get the nameplate. You're not planning on doing it again. I might do it again just to try and speedrun it, but other than that, FTS, mate. FTS. You were disappointed. I just wish I had better rewards, honestly. I know there's a lot of other things about it that people don't like, which is fair. I'm not trying to discredit everyone else's opinion on it, but for me, I would have loved it if it had given us just really good rewards. I wouldn't have cared. I would have grinded the shit out of it. Grinded it. I would have grinded it like the freaking giants in fairy tales grind our bones into dust. This is the last one for you, mate. It's the last one for me because it's all 2 a.m. Let's make it a good one. Is it fine if you go heroics? Give it a go if you like, dude. Yeah. If we got a new armor set, you would have been fine. Oh, dude, a new armor, never. Never, it was never going to happen. They would need to have been arch-tempered. The new armor was never going to happen. I didn't fool myself into believing that. I just wanted good rewards. The Rompopolo is the best rewards. This thing is, like, so good. Not the Gogma. I don't know how they messed up the rewards on that. If it was a one and done quest, you kind of wish it was at least got a charm, not just the nameplate, like a charm and a bag. Oh, you mean like a little, like the KFC bucket? That would have been nice. Yeah. Magdan Sechi. He's coming for me! Oh, where's the trap, Benny? Trap was late. Gotta be careful because Laurel's on heroics. Don't trap it, 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 don't trap it. Ow, bow, my brother. Ow, bow, my brother. I'm out. Out of rapid fire again. He's dumb. Damn, that would have been a good run actually. If it wasn't for the trap when he was deflated. Romp is the best for rewards, 100%. 100%. Not by much, but I mean, we got unlucky there. So if you get unlucky, it sucks. But assuming you're getting like relatively lucky, yeah, it's good. That could have been a really good run. You gotta look out for that deflation. Dude, I don't know how you didn't see it, brother. I was watching it and I had enough time to say it 3 times. I have no idea how you didn't see it. I don't know how. God, it's that hunter sense I'm talking about. That thing that you can't buy. That thing you can't learn. You gotta feel it in your loins. Just that awareness, that hunter awareness where you're like, don't do it. Make an adaptive decision that makes the difference between a thingy. You were already committed. When I watched you run in, I was watching you. I was like, don't do it, don't do it. I was saying it. I watched you run in when he was already deflated, and I thought he's gonna fucking do it. I knew it. I knew you were gonna do it. That's that hunter awareness. I'm so aware I even know what you guys are doing. GG, that was good. That was the best quest of the day. Even with the mess up, that was the best quest of the day. Well played. Nice. All right, anyway, I got to call it there, guys. Yeah, dude, it's funny. That 10-star Rompopolo quest came out. Dog shit. My viewership numbers are so much lower today. Fucking Capcom with their stupid 10-star GOG, honestly. Like, that's how much it affects you, though. It really does. Like, as a content creator, if they put out a shit event quest, if that GOG quest had been amazing, those viewership numbers would have been double. We would have had 250 average viewers today.
I'm telling you. But because it was shite, like, less viewers. It sucks, man. It sucks. I really wanted 10-star GOG to be good. I really wanted it to be good. But unfortunately, it's the biggest piece of wank since, oh man, since like Sunbreak's event quests or Rise's event quests. You swear, he was standing up when that popped. The Tempered Wound popped when he was in the trap animation. Yeah. Yeah. That was me. I needed to get my rapid fire back. I had to take the wound. I had no choice. That was either run out or maintain it. It's funny, you didn't get the heroics up. Didn't you actually? Did you not? It enraged too fast. Ah, shit. That sucks. I guess because we went in really quickly. If you're doing heroics, I should lure it back to you, realistically, shouldn't I? Right, we are going to raid out, though. At least we're making the most of the quest. At least we're making the most of it, you know? Because it is going to be gone next week, guys. Next week, that quest is gone. We don't get it anymore, so... yeah, enjoy it whilst you can. Let's have a look. Ah, dude, I'm so hungry. I need to go cook. We're just raiding to 9 today. See how they're doing. Nice. No, I couldn't delay that anymore. You should have seen my rapid fire bar. Smaller than a micro penis it was. Honestly, it was terrible. I had to take the shot and just hope for the best. You feel a little dirty playing Light Bowgun all day. It's fine. It's fine. It was good. Need the practice on the GOG. The GOG runs were terrible today, though. No good GOG runs today. I think a lot of work's needed. A lot more game knowledge needs to be acquired on the GOG runs for sure. But hey, at least we got, you know, we taught people a lot. That's the good thing. When there's a lot of mistakes being made and I can see the mistakes being made, it's easy for me to point it out and like teach people what you should and shouldn't be doing. That's the benefit, right? And then everyone collectively can learn from it. Because that's the thing. It's easy. I can get together with, I don't know, freaking Laurel or Kate or whoever, do perfect runs all day long, no mistakes. Sure, I have a good time, but no one learns anything. Because people will be like, oh, you know, people will think it like, how are they doing that? And I can't teach them. But when someone makes the mistake, it's easy. Because I can point it out and it's like, that's what you don't want to do if you want to get a faster run. So it definitely helps. Yeah, it was good. Well played, guys. I'm going to, we're going to raid into Niner. Yeah. There's TikTok. There's YouTube. There's Twitter. Dude, that's the thing. I was going to make a video on 10-star GOG, but it's not even worth it. Because it's so... meh. Can't even be arsed, man. To be honest, the last video that I did didn't even do well on YouTube either. It was... I spent such a long time making it for like 1,000 views or whatever. It's just... yeah, there's no point. Like, even if I did a video on GOG. The other thing is, if I make a video about it being negative, it's just going to attract negativity as well. That's the thing that sucks. If you're on YouTube, just make positive content. Because if you make negative content, that all you're going to get is people in the comments going, well, actually, it's the best quest I've ever done in my life. It's better than the whole of Monster Hunter Frontier, actually. And I'm like, fucking hell, Jesus Christ. All right, sure. Right, anything else? If you want to buy Stories free, it's available there on the Nexus. You can pick it up now. I'm off. Take care. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas 'twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.